All right. All right. Are we on? Are we live? How's it going, everyone? Hang on, I should check some shit first. YouTube seems like it's working. Twitch, I think is working. Yeah, it says live. Button says live. Leave that on mute. ABC, hey Song. Scyther, how have you been, man? I passed all my classes. Oh, sweet. Good to hear, Scyther. Jeez, what were you doing? Some science shit, right? Nice. Nice. Alright. Alright. Yeah, that's what I've been doing. I've been fucking sick. You remember how I said I had hay fever last week? Yeah, it wasn't hay fever. I'm fucking sick. Again. Fuck, I hate when I have like repeat sick. Like I get sick, I get fucking better, and then like a few days later I get sick again. Fucking pisses me off. Quantum mechanics? Really? Jesus. It's a lot more technical than I thought it'd be. Fuck me. That sounds like a bloody nightmare. Jesus Christ. What kind of job do you get from quantum mechanics? Do you become like an engineer or something? I don't even know what kind of job you get for that. Jesus. Hello, Weird World. How have you been? Yeah, been alright. I've been sick. That's basically it. I've been sick for the past week. It's been a pain in the fucking ass. So yeah, there's that. But all right. Let me just tweet something. The old Twitter. I feel like a tweet a week is fine. I feel like that's a good amount of tweets. You don't want to go overboard with fucking tweeting. I never tweet about like normal shit. Like what do people actually tweet about? What's the real thing that Twitter? I've seen videos of what happens on Twitter, and that seems fucking crazy. But what do normal people say about Twitter? Eh? Do they post like their food, or is that like a Facebook thing? I don't even know. It's kind of a weird one. Go, Christy. Oh, it's a few over. How I make Superhuman. There we go. Nice and easy tweet. For some reason, Discord's not fucking working for me, so I'm going to skip the Discord thing again. Jesus Christ. What does this person want? I just gave me a thumbs up. That's fine. Yeah. The German guy doing QM instead of rocket science? Yeah, true. Physicist and other science-related jobs. Funnily enough, I went to college to become an archivist, and now I'm doing this shit. What the fuck is an archivist? Archivist? Where you archive stuff? I don't know. I don't have a Twitter, thankfully, so I can't say. Oh, yeah, that's how it goes. I think people mostly post porn, beef, and more beef. Yeah, true. That's basically what I do. Twitter people are stupid. That's what they do. Dumb juice. Yeah. I just know that people on Twitter are always mad about something. Yeah, I see that. I've seen plenty of that. Trust me. I just don't know what normal people post on Twitter. Like just the average Joe. Like, what do they post? Do they post their food? Or what do they do? I don't know. Yeah, an archivist archives stuff. Oh, yeah, that's what it sounds like to me. Weird then. Some hearts. Oh, thank you. Weird W5 love. Oh, where do you get this? Is that an emote that comes automatically? How did you do that? What does first mean? Found a 1 month subscriber. Oh, thank you. Yeah, okay. Yep, I archive shit. So anything an organization wants to keep in their history books, lol. Oh, okay. All right. Makes sense. I don't know how you get to quantum mechanics from that. Jesus. Friendly reminder, World, to that we want a sexy, muscular mummy MC with maybe. It's not going to happen for a while. Not until I have a reason to put it in the game. Food pics, that's the way. Yeah, that's what I see on Instagram, other than titties. First means they are a founder, more or less. First top 10 subs have a badge forever. Oh, well, that's cool. It's a nice little feature. I still got to add the feature shit to Twitch, but I've been so busy that it's been a fucking nightmare. It's been a busy week. Between being sick and making the game, it's been busy as hell. Give me a second. I'm gonna mute myself every now and again to blow my nose, but so ignore that. Give me a second. We need to create reasons guys like use that QM for something and cook mathematical theorem that can turn MC into a sexy woman. Yeah. Please. The spider girl was very well drawn. Yeah, she was... One of the good things about her, she was very easy to draw. Well, parts of her was easy. The spider part, very easy to do. Like, the texture on it is doing a lot of work. So that was one good part. The body part, like the tits and all that, that was alright. That was a little bit of a thing. But, you know, yeah, that was it. It was the face that was the hardest part. And the face is the least detailed part of the fucking character. Which is why it bothers me that it took me so long to get the face right. Jesus. Yeah, that's one of the problems about drawing women. Drawing men, drawing monsters, it's alright if they're a little bit ugly. That's fine. We don't really care about that. But when you're drawing a girl, if the girl's a little bit ugly, it's very noticeable straight away. It like pops out, and you start thinking, "What is this dog shit fucking drawing?" Jesus fucking Christ! But yeah. The good thing about that spider girl was she was quite easy to do. Weird then, some cheers. Thank you, Weird then. Appreciate that. Bro, let the guy make his fucking game. Yeah. It'll happen as it happens. I never usually feel like pressure to do this or that or anything like this. I just make what I want to make. And usually it turns out well. When it's worked so well over the whole course of this game's development, I'm not really gonna bother changing it. I just do what I want to do and let that work out as it will. And it always works out, at least so far. Well, so I got intrigued by a friend of mine talking about quantum theory and wanted to piss him off by disproving it all. So I went into quantum mechanics because I'm a dick. Now I actually like it. Jesus. That's a lot of effort to piss someone off. Fuck me. And I'm letting your clock save. I'm just giving opinionated opinion. Yeah, it doesn't matter. It's fine for men to be ugly. True. It's true. I mean, some of my dudes are pretty. They were good looking at least. I think Evander is pretty good looking. Like, yeah, I was quite pleased with how he turned out. Very, very smooth drawing on that one. I was quite happy with that. Who else? Lucius. Lucius looks pretty good. I think both in his front and side ankles look pretty good. So I'm pretty happy with him. Other than that, I don't know if any of them are especially good looking. I want to try and make them more good looking. So for any of the females in the audience, they can enjoy it. I guess the MC is kind of good looking in his own way. Okay, you know, he's got a lot of hair covering himself, so that kind of does a lot of work for him. But yeah, so yeah, for the female audience, I want to make some more good looking male characters. But yeah, by and large, it's a lot less noticeable when a guy's not looking right than when a chick is. That's why drawing women is a lot harder. And that goes doubly true for monsters. I'm the type to do shit that takes forever just to piss people off. Yeah. I loved how Klaus looked, to be honest. Oh yeah, Klaus had a good design. I liked his eyes. I liked his hair. I think he had a good solid design. Plenty of them aren't ugly. Nathan isn't. You don't think Nathan's ugly? I think he's kind of ugly. Oh, not ugly. He's just not especially pretty. Maybe it's just my perspective as a guy. I don't really understand, but all the males are handsome if you're drunk enough. Yeah, true. The scar on the MC's eyes look really cool, even if it isn't shown often. Yeah, I'd hope so. I hope so. That's kind of the point. Fuck me. It sneezing my ass off. Jesus Christ. How drunk you need to be for old Suwu? Yeah, true. Good old Suwu. I actually like Suwu's design, surprisingly. Even though he's not like a good looking character, I was quite happy with how he looks. Like a lumberjack? Yeah, he does. He does look like a lumberjack, yeah, a bit. Nathan has that rugged, handsome look of a vet, so it works out nicely. Yeah, that's true. Nathan has a ruggedly handsome look. Definitely looks like he's been in a war before. Yeah, good. Well, that's the kind of the intended purpose, so yeah, good. Nathan has drip. Yeah, he's got a nice coat, I suppose. I've gotten to do an edit of it. Oh, Jesus. Anyway, how was your day, Weird World? Well, it's just started. It was morning for me. As for how it is, yeah, it's alright. Yeah, it's alright. I'm still fucking sick, so that's bloody annoying me. Annoying the hell out of me, to be honest. But, you know, we get through it. Oh, shit. I need to pull up my bloody YouTube chat. Hey, there's a few people on YouTube. Yo. Hey, Sura Yansh. Lewis, how's it going? MW. Ice Phoenix. Made it to a stream. I work, so I have to go after my break. What is even normal? I don't know. Like a fancy librarian? Jeez. When the next update? I don't know, man. I don't know. Is Weird even aware of YouTube chat? Yeah, normally I have it popped out. But this time I forgot to fucking pop it out. Sorry about that. Get us 322 more subs on YouTube. Oh, yeah, then I'd have 1K. That'd be nice. Hey, Alexander Sandoval. How's it going? Yeah. Getting to 1,000 would be cool. That'd be cool. I don't know if it's going to happen. Well, it'll probably happen eventually. It's just I think it's just mainly a matter of time, I think. But yeah. Hopefully we get there. Give some love to your YouTube audience too. Oh, someone told me. Yeah, I should have done that ahead of time. Yeah, Weird World, I'm curious. Why does Nathan still use a gun? Is his powers... Yeah, it's related to gun. I think I say that in the game. Nathan is far more than Kelly deserves. Yeah, I don't know about that. I guess it depends. Guys, do you all consider MC handsome? Man wannabe or a hunk wannabe? He has the isekai type face, but his body's too big to fall on the handsome archetype. Yeah, true. He's a chunky boy. Oh, yeah, beefy, I should say. By the way, Weird World, has anybody told you before how good your voice could be for ASMR? Actually, yeah, I've got that comment a fair bit. I don't know why. Maybe it's because I don't hear my voice as other people hear it, so it probably sounds different. But yeah, good to hear. I don't know if I'm actually going to do it, but good to know. Where do we get to? You can read my name. I would love to hear your accent. Renan Lozano. Is that a Brazilian name? I don't know. Yeah, there you go, man. Renan. Renan. Yeah. When Superhuman main story will be done, will you still make new content into it? Side stories, DLCs, those types of things? Or will you start making a new game? Or maybe end-to-end? I'll make... Well, there's a couple of things. There's going to be multiple endings for Superhuman. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get all endings done in like a single update. So there's probably going to be like extensions on that front. But after that, I'll just go on to a new game. I'm not going to like just try and milk Superhuman for all it's worth. I just want to get it done good, and then, you know, move on to something else. That's basically the plan. We got Weird World ASMR before GTA 6. When is GTA 6 coming out? I saw the trailer. I don't know when it's coming out though. Weird World X Wendigoon. Cooperation when? Who the hell's Wendigoon? I don't know. I don't know what's going on with that. I need Weird World to read criminal cases for me. Alright. Give me a second. First time chat from Unholdings. Are you getting close to finishing Superhuman, or are we taking a few years from now? Talking a few years from now? It depends. Depends what I want to do, how I want to go. If I want to start a new game, how I want to do things. Yeah, it could go either way. Hey, Weird World. I hate Australia's time zones. Yeah. What time zone are you in? I feel like for EST, this is a pretty decent time zone. I mean, I guess unless you go to bed early. What time are you in, Grotesque House? Good night of a Brazilian who learned English just to play your game. Nice. Yeah. I wouldn't want Superhuman to end anytime soon. I think that's most people. But the vampire game sounds interesting since you're a VTM fan. Yeah. We'll see. There's a good amount of stuff to go. We've got some stuff ahead of us. Jared might not miss Nathan due to fear. I don't know what you mean. Necromancer game sounded cool too. Yeah, it sounds cool. It's just a matter of how it gets implemented, really. Do you plan on completing the game this year? I want to get to version 1.0 by the end of the year. That's my goal. Hopefully I can do it, but I don't know. Actually, I wanted to do it by the end of last year, but that didn't work out. I added too much stuff. Well, I didn't add. I expanded on too much stuff. Because I think the pacing needed a bit more work than what I had initially laid out. So, we expanded that a bit. In Colombia, it's 7:27 p.m. I think that's a good time. Yeah. So, 3:30 in the morning now. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, UTC +3. Okay. Damn, that sucks. Was talking about a hypothetical fight between Jared and Nathan. Who'd win in their current state? I don't know. I haven't really revealed either of their powers or their strengths or weaknesses, so I can't really say. Yeah. It's 5:58 for me, lol. Is that AM or PM? Just woke up to this stream. Jesus. I'm assuming it's AM then. Fuck me. That's a dog shit time. I don't know where in the world you are, but yeah, that sounds like it sucks. I think Nathan would win because I just think Jared would not miss like he did with MC. I don't know. Anyway. I had some things I wanted to talk about. Well, it's in the title. And there's also more than what's in the title that I want to talk about. So we'll get into that a bit. So the first thing, obviously, I plan to talk about a little bit about how I make Superhuman, how I do all this bullshit. I don't know how specific I'm going to get. I don't know if I'm not going to get into like the code and all that bullshit because there's better people for that than me. There's no real no need to do any of that. I do very minimal shit anyway, so it doesn't really matter. But I wanted to go into the pipeline. the method I use, how I get things done so fast, and how I progress like over each month. I think I talked a little bit about the hours I do, and I'll go into a little bit more detail about then when I change my hours, when it goes long, when it goes short. We'll get into a bit of that. I've got this Clip Studio folder file open. Just maybe I need to draw something out. I don't know if I actually will or not, but maybe we'll see. But yeah, we'll be doing that. I think if there's any people who are in the audience or who eventually watch the YouTube video that it eventually becomes, who are looking to make like a game or something in Ren'Py or even something outside of Ren'Py, I think this could maybe be a little bit useful for them. So we'll probably cut this out and make this a proper YouTube video. And yeah, that's basically it. But before I even get into that, I wanted to talk a little bit about the YouTube channel, because I did have some thoughts on that, on how it's going so far, what I want to do in the future. And I'm kind of flip-flopping a little bit, to be honest. But we're going to have a little bit of talk on that first, before we get into how I make Superhuman. So that's the plan for today. Not especially complicated. I don't know how long it's going to go for. We've been going for, what, half an hour, 20 minutes so far? I've got one of my mates is coming over. He lives in a different state from me. So I guess whenever he gets here, I'll end the stream. I don't know. Or maybe a little bit before. So there's that to do. But yeah, let's get into it. Who did say this? Also, I saw in one of the streams someone mentioned that Fate's Day Night was a big inspiration for you making Superhuman. But does it be, or some parts feel closer to Tsukihime and that side of the Niceverse? No, the inspiration for Fate's Day Night isn't necessarily in the content of Fate's Day Night or the themes or anything. It's in how Fate's Day Night is structured. I really like how it's structured and how it delivers fights and how it delivers dialogue and narration. That's how Fate's Day Night inspires my game. It's not really in terms of like actual content or themes or characters or anything like that. Those things are more inspired by other pieces of media. Fate's Day Night's mainly about how it's constructed. That's what I really like about it and what I really took for my game. Running from the wife and kid? Yeah, I don't know about that. Weird looks a lot better. First stream he was with a broken neck. Well, I'm just looking at the camera now. That's the only difference. What's your favorite character? My Liz and Thanos and Xanth? Or Thanos Xanth. Oh, interesting. I do like Thanos and I do like Liz. My favorite, maybe Ella, maybe. Or Alice. No, there's a lot of characters I like. But I'm looking more into the future than you guys are. Kind of personal, but do you have a girlfriend, World? You don't have to answer if you're not comfortable. I don't. I'm a lonely, degenerate video game developer. I just saw now it's morning in your country. That's true. It is morning in my country. Yes. Michael forever? Yeah, I don't know. We are Weird World's girlfriends. Source, trust me. Yeah. I've got so many girlfriends. Isn't that nice? Yeah. Anyway. What did I say? YouTube stuff. Right. So, we're going to talk about a little bit what I'm going to do with YouTube. Because right now, as it stands right now, it's basically just a repository for all my live streams. People can, if I archive all my shit, so people want to check out the live stream, check out something I've, one of the things I've done previously, they can go have a look and see how that looks, and check it out. Which is, it's fine by itself. It's fine to just have a record of my live streams, but it wasn't my initial plan with YouTube. I don't know if, how many of you here were for my first live stream, but I did have some goals set for my YouTube channel. And I feel like I haven't really been pursuing them just because I've been too busy and too lazy, to be honest, if we're being honest here. So yeah, we're going to talk about how we're going to do it. We'll do that. So even though right now, just to archive basically, I do want to make some actual specific videos, things that, you know, like things dedicated just for YouTube. I'll probably record them on live stream, maybe. I'm not sure, but I do want to make some specific videos for YouTube, and I think the first one's going to be my pipeline thing that we're going to be talking about here. I don't know how much I'm going to cut that down to, but yeah, I do want to make some specific videos for YouTube, if possible. I want them to be very, very low effort because I don't want to dedicate a huge amount of time to this, but I want them to be effective in their own way. So I want to make YouTube videos, but I want them to be nice and low effort. That's why I wanted to record them on stream, because then I could just like hit two birds with one stone, get it out of the way, so I don't have to waste time. Then spend maybe like half an hour after the stream editing it, and then chuck it up. I'm done. I'm not going to do any fancy edits or anything. I can't be stuffed doing any of that. I just got to cut it down to what it is and then post it. I think that's the best way I can use it, best use of my time. Yeah, so we're probably going to be pursuing that. But the problem with that is I have to decide what type of videos I want to do. Because doing a random mishmash of everything, I don't know if that's kind of the best way to do it. I should probably find like a specific vein of YouTube videos that I pursue, and that's probably what I want to do. And so I've had a few thoughts. I've been thinking about this a lot, like usually on the toilet. The kinds of videos I want to do. My first thought was I make videos on Superhuman. Obviously, I'm the game's developer. Most of the people who know me through Superhuman. So obviously, I've been making videos on Superhuman, which is kind of sort of what I'm doing today. But there's a couple of problems with that. Like for those of you who were here for the first live stream, some of you might remember that the primary goal of me doing this live stream YouTube bullshit was to bring in new people into the space. I want more eyes on the game, basically. And I was hoping if I could grow on these other platforms, I could try and attract new people in to play the game. That was the primary goal. There's some other side tangential goals that go along with that, but the main goal was to bring in new people. And so making videos on Superhuman specifically, it's kind of counterproductive to that, because if someone like already plays Superhuman, they'll watch the video maybe, and then but then I'm just getting more of the same people, really. But someone who's never played the game, never heard of the game, never seen the game, if they see a video on Superhuman, why would they click on it? They don't know what the fuck it is. There's no real point to clicking on it. I don't think I'd be able to attract anyone by making videos just on Superhuman. So while I probably will make a couple, I'm not going to like dedicate the whole channel to making videos on Superhuman. It's kind of just because it kind of like it's counterintuitive to my main goal of dragging people in there. So we're probably not going to be doing that. Not too much anyway. We'll do a little bit like today, but we won't be focusing too much on that. My other idea, aside from that, this was the first one I came up with. I came up with this a while ago actually, and I kind of like started doing it, but I didn't really follow it through. Was tutorials, like which is also kind of what today is, like the pipeline thing. But I wanted to do like writing tips, art tips, stuff like that, because I've been doing this shit for 3 years now. I've come away with a few things that I think are pretty useful, and things that I wish I knew a lot earlier. So if anyone's watching who wants to develop a game, or even just like write a comic or draw a comic or something like that, I think I have a few tips that people could find useful in the production. And a fair amount of them too. I write a lot of this shit down just because I need to keep it in mind, otherwise I forget. So that was my other idea. The problem with that is I don't know necessarily if the people who would click on a writing tutorial or an art tutorial are the type of people who'd be playing fucking Superhuman. I don't know if they're the type of people who'd be playing a fucking porn game. I don't know if that that's the necessarily the right audience I want to try and convert, because I get the feeling that either they're going to be put off by it at the at the best, or at the worst, or they're just gonna not be interested. So I kind of feel like I'll probably do a little bit of it, but I'm probably not going to pursue it as my main thing, because I don't think the type of people I could convert are the type of people. Yeah, I don't think they're the type of people I could convert into players of Superhuman. I don't think that's going to happen. So what am I on now? Third idea? Yeah, my third idea. We're going to be like videos of like a culture, and by that I mean like internet culture, because a lot of my time is spent drawing, and I always have like a video or some shit in the background. So I was thinking, like, all, like I was talking a little bit earlier, all the shit people say on Twitter, all the craziness going on there, all this other like things about, I don't know, internet culture, internet drama, all that stuff. I follow that actually quite closely. And I was thinking, there's always a new thing that happens. I could probably jump on that train pretty easily and talk about that. It'd probably be pretty easy to do. But the problem with that idea is that there's a lot of fucking politics that goes into that bullshit. Like a lot of the Twitter stuff, it's all like they're all going crazy for one, and they're all like, it's all to do with, well, not all. A lot of it's to do with, even indirectly to do with politics, like left and right, SJW, the anti-SJW, all that bullshit. It all kind of like seeps into it, and I don't know if I want to get into that, even though they would be a good audience to capture. I'd like to capture them, because I feel like everyone on Twitter, like every single one of them, is a fucking degenerate. They're all fucking they're all fucking filthy. So they'd be the perfect people to get into fucking Superhuman. They'd be perfect. But I don't know if I want to get into like the politics side of it. It sounds like a real pain in the fucking ass. Like one of the problems I could run into is that if I do get into it, I could kind of like harm my player base in a way as well. If I give like an opinion that is super controversial that people hate, that might turn people against each other, turn people against me. I don't know if I want to deal with that. It sounds like a pain in the fucking ass. I don't necessarily know if that would happen, because even though I follow all this internet culture bullshit, I follow it really closely. I don't necessarily care about any of it. So I don't know if I'd be giving controversial opinions, because I don't think I really care enough to do anything like that. So I don't know if it would happen, but I feel like until I get a better grasp on how it would affect my audience, I'm probably going to steer clear, at least a little bit. Like, the heavy stuff. I'll steer clear of the heavy stuff. Like, I don't want to be fucking talking about fucking Ukraine or fucking Palestine or any of that bullshit, because I don't know enough, and because I don't care enough. So I don't want to be dealing with any of the heavy bullshit. Maybe some of the lighter topics I might get into. I'm not sure though. So we'll keep that idea on the back burner until I better understand how it would affect me, I think. So we'll keep that on the back burner. But I'm not going to get too heavy into that. So this leads me, all this chatter has led me to the final destination. It's kind of anticlimactic, kind of boring, actually, to be honest. But what I decided, I'd probably be the best use of my YouTube channel that could both entertain the people who do play Superhuman, but also bring in people that don't know about Superhuman and could ideally bring them into playing the game itself. These are my final ideas. And basically what I came up with, pretty simple, pretty straightforward. I don't know why I didn't think of this at the start. But basically, I want to kind of do like reviews. Not necessarily reviews. I want to talk about and review various games. Like, I think games, anime, TV series, all that shit. I want to kind of like sort of review and have a bit of a discussion about all that kind of stuff. Because I play a lot of fucking games. I watch a lot of fucking anime. I watch a lot of TV. Right now I'm watching The Wire. It's fucking great. I feel like I could make a video on it because it's fucking awesome. Yeah, and I think I could also come up at it with like a kind of unique perspective as someone who does professionally do writing and game development and art and all that. I don't necessarily want to put myself forth as like an expert or anything like that, because I think, for one, I don't have any fucking credentials. So I'm not an expert in any sense of the word. Well, actually, I do have a degree in animation, now that I think about it. But I don't want to use that because I barely remember anything from that bullshit. But yeah, but I think I can. And I do want to kind of like provide like kind of unique perspective if I can. Like, it won't necessarily happen. A lot of the things I think it can be easily thought of just by a watcher or a viewer or a fan of something. There's nothing really special about a lot of my takes. But I think I can probably relate it back to a lot of things, for one, in Superhuman, that I've done with Superhuman. I could probably relate it back to a lot of that. And I could also, like, incorporate, like, I talked about all the writing tips and stuff that I thought about. I could kind of incorporate those points that I thought up, that I've learned over the years, and kind of like make note of it when a specific piece of media does it and does it well. And I think that'll benefit me too as well, which is another reason I want to do it, because I think it'll help improve my writing. Because even though I've written all these tips down, I don't necessarily intuitively remember all of them. So kind of ingraining them by like analyzing different pieces of media, I think it would be useful for me. Useful for me to become better, that is. Another reason I want to do it is because it's very, very low effort for me. Because I mentioned that I spend a lot of my time drawing with a video in the background. I could research shit so easily. I just, like, I'm at my computer for like however many hours, and there's a video playing while I'm drawing. I could, how many games could I research just by having that in the background? It would be really low effort. And that's one of the main things I want to do about this. And the other thing is because gamers are fucking degenerates as well. So they'd be really good to convert into Superhuman, like the Twitter people. That'd be almost perfectly ideal. Anime people, they're fucking degenerate as hell. The fucking anime people, they're all nuts. They'd love Superhuman. I just know it. Yeah. I've got to convert some of those anime watchers. Yeah. So basically, what I want to do is make my YouTube videos primarily directed towards reviewing and discussing games and media in general. And this may dip into that what I said before about modern internet culture, because a lot of game related stuff does kind of like drift into that space a little bit, especially like the new games and stuff. So I might get a chance to talk about it from that lens, but I'm mainly going to be focusing on just talking about media and what I enjoy about media and what I dislike about media as well. Like during the course of the stream, I've kind of shat on Shield Hero a lot, the anime. Well, not a lot, a couple of times. I feel like I should probably give it a proper discussion, a proper thought out discussion. So yeah, that'd be an example of how I do it. That would be an example. Anyway, those are basically all the thoughts I have on my YouTube channel. Like it's going well so far. How have I got? I got 600 and something subscribers, which isn't bad for a few months, you know. Twitch is going fine, you know. Got a few people in there. Like I'm not unhappy with how it's been progressing. I just think it'd be interesting to like branch out, and also useful to branch out and you know, kind of think and trying to reach a bigger audience, you know, because that was the main goal. Anyway, let me know your thoughts on that. I'll read some of your chats now. I've kind of been ignoring you guys as I've been ranting, but yeah, we'll hear some of your feedback on that, and then we'll get into the discussion about how I make Superhuman. So, all right. What choices did to beat Valravn alone without Brianna? No, there's a lot of choices. I can't remember what they are exactly. Check the wiki. The wiki has it all. Nico is my favorite Superhuman wise. Yeah. Nico's cool. I like how she her attitude and her power. Do you have a backup of the second stream you ever did? Currently lost? Oh yeah. I don't know. Yeah, because that was before I started streaming on YouTube, so it didn't get archived. I don't know. Maybe it's gone. I'm not sure. It might be gone. It might be gone. I don't know. Guys, do we know when 1.0 version is coming out? No, I don't know. Sometime this year, hopefully. Hopefully. Hey, Weird World, why not make a documental of Superhuman? Well, that actually might happen. I'd have to like script it out though, so I have to think. I have to think about that a bit. Think about that. Will there also be censored version like blurred boobs, sex scene skip, YouTube friendly version of Superhuman? It's too much work on that. Well, actually, I could probably do a blurred version. I don't know. Nah, it's too much work. Unless I get someone else to do it for me and pay someone else to do it for me, maybe. But yeah, I don't know if it's I don't know if it's going to be we're going to have this SFW version of Superhuman anytime soon. Yeah. Well, if I didn't know Superhuman game and I would have Superhuman boobs tier list in homepage, I would click on it. Yeah, some like sex related stuff might be interesting. Yeah. Weird World is going to revive 2012 doing speed raw sexy women. Oh, interesting. Yeah, that's another thing. Art content. I don't know. Yeah, drawing sexy women might be a good way to draw people in for Superhuman. That's true. But yeah, it'd be too long to make into a YouTube video, just a standalone YouTube video. I'd have to like do what do you call the time lapse. Eclipse Studio has like a function for it in here somewhere, like a time lapse. Yeah, so I could do a time lapse when I'm drawing, just time lapse some of that bullshit. That could be done. Yeah. Weird World, do you have a backup of the second? No, I don't. Well, maybe I do. I just don't know. Could be. Somewhere in the world. There could be a backup, but I don't know where it is. Honestly, if you want to kickstart a YouTube channel, as a wise man once said, someone on the internet, fill a niche that you can fit in. You can't fall exactly in those. Create your own niche. Yeah. I'll need to have something that kind of separates me from other people. And I'm hoping that my experience as a game developer can fill that niche in some ways. And some of the content about Superhuman can fill that. So yeah, we'll have to give that some thought. I don't have time to put too much effort into it. So that's one of my problems. I can't be like other YouTubers who like pump a video out every day because that's basically their job. They're spending all their time doing it. I don't have time for that. I'm first and foremost always going to be a game developer, and I don't really want that to ever change. So we have to try and be smart about it and try and get away with like a video a week on various topics. That's what we've got to try and do. Yo, my man, Weird World, hope you're doing well. Hey, Entropy, how's it going? I can't read archivist without thinking about anarchist. Fuck, I hate politics. Yeah, anarchists. Now that'd be a video to talk about. Jesus. But I won't. Well, unless it comes up. I miss serious adult games like Superhuman. People will just fear sex or something and just want to censor, cancel everything. Yeah, that's true. I feel like the adult game industry is largely separate from the whole cancel thing, though. At least I haven't heard of it. I haven't really heard about a lot of games that have been cancelled or anything because of this or that. I feel like the adult game section is largely like sort of like pirate territory where everyone just does whatever the fuck they want. No one gives a fuck because it's already outside of the mainstream. So no one attempts to do bullshit with it. I feel like adult games are kind of in that territory, which I'm happy about because some people would probably find some of the stuff in Superhuman a little bit objectionable. But yeah. Don't look to the Discord for internet culture. What's happening on the Discord? I don't keep up too much. Yep, that's right. Adult games are niche, but because of censor and backlash from idiots. Yeah, that's probably true. The reason why it never reaches in the mainstream is because of the backlash. That might be true. I don't know if it's necessarily because of the backlash. I think it's probably more to do with just the default aversion to adult type video games. Like it's not even necessarily aversion like they don't like it. It's like aversion as in they just take it less seriously. And to be fair, that's the fault of a lot of adult games because a lot of them are pretty crap. So the quality kind of like makes the whole genre seem kind of bad. So that's a problem in the adult game industry itself. Well, although with like a Nutaku, I saw a video recently about how Nutaku is bigger than Steam or some bullshit, like has a bigger audience than Steam. How the fuck do you get your game on Nutaku? Not Nutaku. Maybe I should be trying that. get one of my my Superhuman on. How do you get your game up there? Do you pay them? Do they pay you? I don't know how it works. Yeah, but I should probably try, right? Where was I? You can definitely start a podcast, maybe. Yeah, but podcast you need like another person, and I don't have another person, so I don't know about that. Maybe. I think YouTube Shorts are a very good way to draw new people. Yeah, I've been thinking about doing that as well. But the problem is, I don't know if I have any like entertaining like shorts clips. Do I do anything that's like entertaining in like 20 seconds? I don't even know. Maybe I do, but I'm not sure. But yeah, I do agree. I should probably try to use YouTube Shorts more often. Yeah. Clearly, you must aim for more degenerates. Yeah, exactly. That's what and nerds. Yeah, yeah, that's true. That's what I'm gonna aim for. It's hard to get away from politics. Yeah, that's true. Well, it depends on what you're doing. I think so far I've gotten away from politics almost entirely. But if you want to get into like modern culture, then yeah, it is probably hard to get away from politics. Never have an opinion on the internet. Yeah, true. You're a porn game developer. You really shouldn't be too concerned about what's being controversial, though. Yeah, it's kind of true. It's kind of true. But then, within my own audience, as a porn game developer, I could have takes that, what do you call it, split the people who play. Like, and you'd think that people would be able to separate the art from the artist kind of thing. But I don't know if that's necessarily true. Then again, only a small portion of my my player base actually watches my shit. So I could probably get away with it if I'm being honest. I just don't know if I want to deal with all the bullshit. That's the question. Short ads on porn sites might be your best bet. Oh yeah. I wonder how much that costs. Like if I could like go to the big ones like GameCore or Pornhub or whatever. Do you reckon? I wonder how much that costs. Interesting. That's a good idea. I should write that down. I like the review idea. Yeah, that's the one I've settled on so far. I don't know if I'm going to change my mind in like a day or two, but so far that's what I'm kind of sitting on. Might pull in non-porn game playing folk as well. Those who play porn games probably already know about your game. I think it blew up on F95 for all I know. I don't know if it blew up, but it's decently popular on F95. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I need to grab non-porn game playing folks. That's what I need to do. That's the whole point of the YouTube thing. To be fair, there are plenty of more casual porn game enjoyers, judging by Steam and other platforms. Yeah, true. I do need to get my game out on Steam. I do want to do that. Who don't even know about F95? Yeah, true. Casual degenerates. Yeah. First discussion may be how is it possible it is 10 a.m. on your screen? Yeah. You're old down under. The one Australian guy got arrested for lollies in his game. Really? I didn't hear about that. It's interesting. That video wasn't entirely true, and when it comes to active player base, Steam is probably bigger than Nutaku. Well, that would make sense to me. I don't know if the video is entirely true or not. Looking at NTR wars over many games, I don't think there's a need to be controversy from you to divide people. Oh, I thought there was a game called NTR Wars, but you're talking about the wars about NTR. Yeah, a lot of people they like to try and go after the NTR people. Well, not go after. They kind of hate the NTR games and like want to try and get rid of it as much as possible, which is kind of weird to me. Like I just let other things do their things and you enjoy your shit. But you know, people are going to do what they're going to do. As for being controversial, yeah, I don't know. I don't know how much I care about that. I'm still undecided on whether I care about that or not. It's hard for me to say. Anyway. Vouchers Jared confirmed. I did see the old horse cock. I did see that. Yeah, true. I blame Tumblr for exploding and spreading the debris over Twitter for that. Oh, was Twitter not as bad before Tumblr, went up? It could be. I never went on Tumblr. I couldn't bother. I didn't even go on Twitter till I started the game. No, it would be a little bit before I started the game. I fucking love Superhuman for sending me back to 2008. Yeah. Just say controversially liked opinions. Weird world. Controversially liked opinions. What does that mean? I don't even know. Like it's more acceptable to have OnlyFans, probably. More acceptable to have an OnlyFans compared to playing an adult video game. I mean, compared to making an adult video game. Do you reckon that's true? Do you reckon that's true? I feel like OnlyFans chicks get a lot of shit. Like, a lot of people don't like OnlyFans, and I understand why. I don't know if it's kind of the same as the porn game industry, though. I feel like more than hate, the porn game industry is just not taken very seriously. I think that's the main thing about it. I don't think people specifically dislike porn games like they dislike OnlyFans. Like, the OnlyFans, there's a lot of arguments about whether it's bad for men, bad for women, all that. I don't hear a lot of that about porn games. I think it's just taken a lot less seriously. I think that's the main problem. And why it will... I don't know if I'd say it's never going to be mainstream, but why it's not going to be a mainstream for a very long time. I think that's probably true. Just don't overdose in real politics and it's all good. Yeah, well, I don't give a fuck about real politics, so I doubt that's happening. Game, anime, etc. reviews sound awesome. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah, what I'll do is I just basically like spend the week while I'm drawing, researching and watching about various anime or whatever, whichever topic I've picked. And then at the end of the week, I compile that and talk about it on stream and cut that out into a YouTube video. Like, it sounds like it could fit into my schedule very easily. And I'd enjoy that. The politics stuff could as well, because I could just put that on YouTube instead. But yeah, like I said, that has other problems. And I don't mean politics, I mean internet culture. I'm not going to do politics. But yeah. I think it could fit into my schedule very easily. And that's one of the main appeals for it, for me. Conspiracy theory. The only reason they don't take down Superhuman is because Demi is a trans trap or other thing. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't know. Is my game particularly progressive? It's not something I've ever really thought about. But I guess it has some aspects that are kind of like that. A little bit. But then there's some aspects that are kind of like antithetical to that. Like all the giant tits. So, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I guess it depends on how you look at it. If I could give you a tip, as someone once said once, if you want to grow good, find a niche that there's a lack of content on it and fill the niche for people. If you can't find one, then create it and supply it to people. Honestly, you do seem like a guy that could do reviews or some critique in games and stuff. Quite saturated, quite yes. But nothing that drawing a female version of yourself as a gothic, sexy, thick mummy milkers to solve the problem. Yeah. Yeah, I do think I have to do like time-lapse videos of me drawing. Yeah. That might be interesting. But then the problem is a lot of the more salacious stuff I draw, because I always draw women naked before I draw clothes on top of them. So I don't know. I might have to cut out some stuff. I don't know. I'll give some thought. Maybe you could make reviews with a video of Subway Surfers on the side to catch their attention. I don't know about that. When it comes to politics, it might be best not to mix in it. I generally agree. Some people get turned off by it. Happens a lot in tabletop RPG communities. Oh. Still mad SJW fuckery ruined a few books. Politics getting into tabletop RPG communities. Oh, is this the thing where some people were saying orcs are black or something like that? Is that what you're talking about? Like in, what do you call it, the Dungeons and Dragons thing? Is that what he's talking about? I generally agree. You don't want to get... I feel like even if I was interested in getting into politics, it's too big of a shift from Superhuman. I don't think it'd be a good idea. Shield Hero fell off so hard. I didn't like it from the start, to be honest. I like the manga. I'll stand by I like the manga. Maybe the manga fell off as well, but I like the manga a lot. I just think the anime is fucking dog shit. Not because of the animation. I can't remember if the animation is good or not. Maybe it is. I just think the changes they made were fucking stupid. And it's very subtle in the way it's stupid. I'll have to do a proper review. Maybe I'll have to watch it again. But, yeah. I think Shield Hero is fucking stupid. The anime. The things they changed, anyway. Yeah. You mean the walkthrough or the wiki? The wiki probably has it as well. If you're talking about how to beat Valravn. But I think the walkthrough, would probably be the better place to go. They plan to remove the race stuff from D&D and call the races as species. Because racist stuff feels racist. Because in theory, it says there's a difference between people and stuff. Yeah, I don't really know how to pass that. It sounds dumb, but I don't really play tabletop RPG, like the actual Dungeons and Dragons itself. I only play like games related to it. Oh god, no! Please don't censor. Yeah. I could blur for free. Yeah. It'd be great though for streamers. Could attract more people to Superhuman. I don't know if even if censored, that Superhuman is like a stream type game. I don't think it is. I think visual novels are generally pretty boring to watch on stream, so I don't think it'd help with the streamers too much. Never a good idea to pull a type moon on your adult games. It either goes unnoticed, or you end up with a type moon or fear and hunger situation, where it draws and always in that once safe edgy, safe horny crowd in. Delighting the original intent of the art. I don't know if Type Moon needs any of the horny stuff. I think it's gone pretty successful without it. I still feel sad that Type Moon will never make another Eroge, even though that's how that's sad. Yeah, I wasn't really a fan of their sex scenes anyway, to be honest. Like, it never really did anything to me, for me. A simple patch fixes it, big easy. The patch isn't, like, implementing isn't the problem. It's all the changes that I'd have to make. That'd be the fucking effort. Adult games only care about sex workers and sexual liberty. What do you mean? Do adult games care about sex workers? I don't know what you mean. What do you mean? If you don't touch those two topics, you are fine. You mean adult gamers? Is that what you mean? Sex workers and sexual liberty. I don't know. Crush, best cookie clicker? Is that like a porn minigame? Is that what that is? My first adult game was School Days. Subpar anime, but pretty good, damn good visual novel. I heard the anime was dog shit. I tried to play the visual novel, but I didn't understand it. I didn't understand how to actually play it. Maybe I downloaded like a fucked up version of it. But yeah, I never understood how to actually play the game. It was like very different to all the other visual novels I'd played at that point. To be fair, most porn games are just bad games with porn. Yeah, I think that's one of the reasons why porn games have a difficulty like establishing themselves in the mainstream. It's because there's just a lot of bad ones that really make the whole genre seem kind of like not serious. I think that's true. Well, they only made Tsukihime and Fate Stay Night with hentai because they were unknown and had to rely on that to sell. Yeah, and that's kind of like me, to be honest. Although I think generally sex makes games better. So I'm probably never going to get rid of it, even if I do become popular. But I might do it less. That might happen. Utaku is terrible, actually. They'll force you to split a certain amount of profits to keep your game on there. Really? But is that profits that you make from the site? Or is that profits you make like from like my Patreon and all that? Because if it's profits that I make from the site, then that doesn't really matter to me. Although, it might just be better to put on Steam. Well, I'm going to put on Steam either way, so it doesn't really matter. I probably don't need Utaku. Steam's the main hub anyway, so I don't really need it. The developer of Like Heroes pulled their game off Utaku because of their shitty practices. Oh, okay. All right. I haven't really looked into it properly, so I don't know. Hey, Weird World, in your opinion, was it a smart idea to move Subscribe Star after the Tumblification of Patreon? Well, I didn't move to Subscribe Star, I've just got both. As for if it'd be a smart idea now, no, because I'd lose most of my money. Most of my revenue, so no. But ideally, would it be better? It depends, because really, a lot of the things that are banned on Patreon, I don't really care about. Like, I don't really care about making, like, rape scenes. I don't really care about making incest. So it doesn't really matter if I'm just on Patreon, or that I'm bound by the rules of Patreon. To me, not really. To another developer, it might matter more. Like, one good adult game was, well, not it was, is, what's it called? I think The Hero's Party Must Fall. It's got really good art in that game. But I don't know, are they on Patreon? Because it feels like that it might be against Patreon's rules. But I'm not really sure. Yeah, but for a creator like that, it might be better to go to Subscribestar. Might be better to build your audience there instead. Maybe. But Patreon has such a significantly larger, and also it's a more established brand that people just feel more comfortable subscribing through Patreon, I think. So that's why I think most people use it, even though the rules are more restrictive than most of us would like. I think that's true. King Clout Goggle is continuing the gift sub they got from Office Goblin House. Oh, thanks, man. Appreciate that. So yeah, it's a good game, by the way. If I could recommend a game, Heroes Party Must Fall is a good game. Quite good writing, surprisingly. I don't mean that in a negative way, surprisingly. I mean, it seemed like initially like a much more porn-oriented game, but they actually have really well-written characters as well. So I enjoy that game a lot. Haven't played it in a while though, so I don't know how it's going now. But you could try DL Site. Isn't that mainly Japanese games? Unless I'm mistaken. I think it's mainly Japanese games, right? Hello, Weird World. Hello, Saitama. How's it going? True Chaos, true. The amount of bad porn games you have to dig through before finding a good one is baffling. Way too many people try to make them only to leave it like that instead of getting better at it. Yeah. A lot of people abandon their games as well. A lot of good games get abandoned, surprisingly. But yeah. It's hard to say, to be honest. Sex sells. Yeah, true. You know what? I was wondering if you'll charge for Superhuman when it's released on Steam. Yeah, I'll probably have a look at what other people charge for it. And I'll include like the character profiles and all the like the side shit as well in the game. So like there's a bit of value. It'd be like maybe I'll just charge the 15 like that it costs to get into the hero tier where you get all that like the side stuff, the journals, the character profiles, the monster reports. Just like charge like 15 and then they get that with the game. And yeah, then they get some value aside from what the free to play people get. I think that's probably what I'll do. So people who want to support can, but don't want to go to like Patreon or whatever, they can buy through Steam. And people who don't can just get it through Itch for free. Like, because Itch already has like the choose what you pay thing. I wish Steam did that as well. I think choose what you pay is a really good model. I wish Steam had an option for that. But yeah, I like that Itch does that. That's good. That's good. Itch.io, I mean. Have you read Grisaya no Kaijitsu? I have. It's an excellent visual novel. Excellent. It's probably, is it the last visual novel like from Japan I played? It'd be one of the last. The most recent. And I haven't played a Japanese visual novel in a long time. But yeah, it's an excellent. The characters are very well done. It's all about the characters. Like a lot of visual novels, as long as you land the characters, the overarching story doesn't have to be that good. As long as you get like really solid characters. And that's what I think Grisaya does really well. I hear the anime's not super good. I hear it's funny, but not super good. But yeah, the visual novels, like all three of them are really good. Really interesting. Man, now I wish I Stramfo. What? Steam worked for me? Well, if it doesn't work, go itch.io. You can do the same thing. I mean, there was a girl that sold feet pics here in Brazil when she was a minor. Ugh. And when she turned 18, she started an OnlyFans. literally one day after. Okay. And she got like first or second place in Brazilian OnlyFans base just from her feet. Jesus. Starting OnlyFans, if you are degen enough and a woman, definitely isn't all that hated. It's only mocked, but people still pay. Yeah. Yeah, when I say hated, I don't mean people don't pay. I mean, yeah, they definitely pay. Obviously. They're getting rich off that shit. But I think people... Well, I don't know if people at large hate it. But I think people at large think it's a negative influence on the world. Which, I mean, to be fair, probably all porn probably is negative in some ways. But yeah, I think OnlyFans gets a special amount of disdain because of how it affects the men and women in the culture. I don't know the exact arguments. But I hear a lot of people like shit talking it. I don't know if I necessarily agree or not. I haven't really delved. Well, I do hear a bit. I don't know. I'd have to think a little bit more before I decided whether it's super good or super bad. Grisaya was my favorite visual novel before Superhuman arrived with its tentacles. Yeah, it's a fantastic one. It's a fantastic visual novel. Like, you say you like Superhuman better, and fair enough if that's for you. But I think the characters are probably better done in Grisaya. I'd like to learn more from... I probably should play it again, actually, because I played that game before I started Superhuman. So I think there's a lot of good tips I could get from playing that game. Maybe I even write some of it down. Every time I hear about Brazil, it's something out there. Yeah. Also, congratulations. Fuck it. Yeah. Jeez. Yeah, I assume you all heard that. My next door neighbor has a really he has a chopper, the fucking loud ass motorcycle. Looks fucking awesome. But the problem is he gets up 6 a.m. every day and then goes to work on the fucking chopper. So, so yeah, he's a good guy though. And usually I can sleep through it, so it's fine. What was I saying again? Oh yeah, Grisaya. Good game. If you let us pan Cole, it'll be progressive. Would that be progressive? Because you'd probably have to rape him, and I don't know if that's progressive or not, man. Something funny is how people don't notice that Canada has a death grip on the porn industry globally. Really? The largest porn company in the world is based on Canada and more or less has a monopoly on it. Really? I did not know that at all. Did not realize that at all. Hey, Wilrod, first time catching you live. Thanks for the amazing game. I'm looking forward to seeing what you cook up next. Cheers. Oh, thanks, man. I'm just going to call you Zorad because it's easier. Yeah, thanks, man. Appreciate it. Some Brazilian talk going on. Superhuman prequel with MC's father? I don't know about that, man. I don't know about that. Is this all Spanish? Why do so many Spanish people speak Spanish speakers here? Guess a lot of Brazilians. Yeah. Weird world. Adult content people overall don't care about stuff, but don't never dare to say something about sex workers or sexual liberty, like prostitution rights of prostitutes to be treated equally, all that stuff. Are you saying adult content people are for that or against it? Logically, I think they'd be for it because they're engaging in it. But I think there's a lot of people that also kind of engage in it and also hate it at the same time. But I assume you mean you're talking about for it. People who are for it. And generally, I'm for it as well. Here I don't know how it is in Brazil. I think in America, prostitution is illegal. But here in Australia, you can go down to a brothel. You can't get a prostitute just on the street. Just, you can't be advertising yourself to the Johns and trying to get people to fuck you like that, buy you like that. But there's brothels you can work at, and it's totally legal. You can just go down to brothel, pay the money, get your dick sucked or whatever, and that's all fine. That's how it is here in Australia. Don't know how it is in Brazil or America. That's how it is in Australia, and I think that's probably fine. I'm generally for that kind of sexual liberty. So yeah. What is adult content people? Yeah, that'd be a good thing. I assume he means like people who watch porn or play porn games, you know? If you don't come to Brazil, Brazil comes to you. Yeah. Oh, I didn't realize there was another stream. Yeah. We do it every Saturday if you're EST. Yeah, we do it every Saturday. We try to anyway. That's how I saw Superhuman. First I started it. This is surprisingly good. Yeah, fair. Yeah. Summertime Saga. What about it? How is Summertime Saga doing? I haven't played that in ages. Is it still good? Like, I feel like I remember Roxy or Roxanne, or I forget what her name is. It's something like that. That was the main girl I went for, and after I've concluded that route, I kind of stopped playing the game. Is it still going good? I think it's like the best, or like the porn game with the most patrons in the world. I think Summertime Saga is. I'm pretty sure. It's like making the most money out of any porn game in the world. So hopefully they're still going good, still going strong. Bro, Weird World. See this and think, what the fuck this people is speaking. What do you mean see this? See what? Please make the game free and use the DLC system on Steam to get other content with the game. I'm poor, but I love your content. Well, you can already get it for free. I don't know why you're talking about you being poor. You just go to itch.io. It's got all the same shit. No, like I'm not going to change the price on itch.io or Patreon. It's still gonna be like free. Helltaker's devs do that. What the fuck is Helltaker? Room. P-Hub is out of Canada. Is it? Oh, didn't know that. Well, that makes sense. Yeah, Pornhub is the dominating porn site. Yep. Nah, Cole is down bad for the MC. Classic Sindari. Yeah. Yep, they owned by MindGeek, who owns dozens of other well-known porn brands. Really? Interesting. Woodworld. Not everywhere in the States. Some states have it legally, but you need a permit, aka Uncle Sam wants his fucking cut of your profits. Is that about prostitution? Didn't know it went that deep. Just knew the hub was based out of Canada. Yeah. I don't know how it's there, but here there are some brothels. Some brothels in Brazil as well. Okay. It hasn't been updated in ages, Summertime Saga. Oh, really? I assume they're still making a lot of money. I wonder why. Maybe he's starting on a new game? I feel like at the size he's at now, he could probably start a new game and still succeed very well. Oh, wait, I think it's a whole team on Summertime Saga. I don't think it's just one person. Prostitution should be completely legal. Make it illegal just encourages criminal activity and makes it dangerous. I think it needs to be regulated. I think having it in brothels the way Australia does it is probably the right move, where the girls are frequently tested, STDs and all that, and condoms, blah blah blah. It needs to be regulated heavily because it's a very dangerous line of work, I think. So you can't just have people out on the streets. But as for if it should be legal, I think generally it probably should be legal. Yeah. At least in the same way it's illegal over here. I'm too poor to download a free game. Yeah. When he catches up to Twitch, have I caught up? I feel like I'm getting there. I'm not caught up just yet, but I'm getting there. Brazilians are only like 200 million, but they seem like half the world on the internet. I don't know if that's true. But maybe it's because Brazilians and Mexicans and Puerto Ricans and they speak like a similar language. Or variations of the same language, whatever it is, so it seems like they're bigger. I think, isn't Spanish the most spoken language in the entire world? Is that right? I think it's... Or was it Chinese and Indian? Because Chinese and Indian have such a large amount of people. Like how many people are in China? There's a fuckload, right? Like China and India combined are in the billions. Yeah, I think. Although I think their population is going down. But yeah. I think Spanish is one of the most common languages in the world, for sure. But he wants these Steam achievements for banging Shadow. Yeah. Oh yeah, I'd have to do all that. Would I have to? I don't know if I'm gonna. Yeah, character cards, monster rewards, all that. Yeah. Generally speaking, legalizing prostitution tends to increase trafficking. Is that true? I feel like it'd be the opposite. It would decrease trafficking because people could just do it legally under the purview of the government. I'm not sure. I haven't looked into the studies, but logically that doesn't really make sense to me. Chinese was at some point for sure. Don't know if it still is. Since India beats them. Does India have a bigger population than China? I thought China was the biggest. Maybe it's changed over the years. But on Steam, I can take prints and then show to my friends so they can see nude women. What do you mean prints? What does that mean? Damn, no bitches too. Gee. What? They are reworking the game for 2 years now. Oh, they're reworking it. Do they release updates to the rework? Or they just want to do it all in one go? Because we are half the world. Yeah. Everyone can be Brazilian. Yeah. It's English and Chinese. Yeah, I thought so. But I think Spanish is up there. India has many national languages. So maybe Indian isn't like a super large language. That makes sense. Spanish, Portuguese, Italian are very similar. Yeah, I figured. Wait, Italian as well? I didn't know Italian was. But yeah, I figured a lot of the languages are quite similar. How seriously should we take bad ends? It's hard to like some of the characters when they kill you for random reasons. In bad ends, i.e. Ella and Nico. Well, I should talk a little bit about that. They are serious. Like Nico would kill you for no reason. Okay, she'll kill anyone. It doesn't matter to her. As for Ella, well, how should I say this? A dead end doesn't necessarily mean you die exactly when the screen cuts to black. Dead end can just mean it's the end of the road for you. So it's possible you could survive a few months after the dead end, like with Valravan, for example, ending up as a heart dispenser for a few months before you die. Being a dead end doesn't necessarily mean you're dead. Straight away, anyway. You'll die eventually, but it doesn't necessarily mean you're dead straight away. So that's all I'll say on that. French too, Miguel? Oh. Okay. Fair enough. English is the most learned language in the world. Yeah, obviously. English dominates the world. Yeah. But I think Spanish should be up there. It's like 4th or 5th? Okay, fair enough. Not colonizing Texas, Adolf. Weird World, so confirmed we are getting shadow banging achievement on Steam? Well, no, because there's not going to be shadow banging in the game. So Ella might have a good reason, but it's hard to like her when those reasons end up with the MC dead. You know, you just gotta, I don't know. You gotta pick your characters, you know. You don't have to like Ella. It's not like mandatory for the game. You know. And also that for free, Steam is greater. I want achievement. We need to achieve 2 achievements. Much achievements. We need achievements. I don't even know if I'm going to do the achievement bullshit, man. I don't even know if that's happening. I might. It depends how hard it is to implement. 1 solid block of rework. So that's why they're taking so long. Yeah, that's one of the problems of making the game so large and then reworking it. It's probably going to take a fuckload of time. Yeah. I'd like to see a second game from them, to be honest. Because at this point, Summertime Saga is so massive that I just can't get into it. It's too big. There's too much stuff. So I'd like to see like a not a sequel, like a new take on a game. Quick search, and Chinese is most talked one, then Spanish, and then English. Oh, so Spanish is above English. Yeah, English would be the most learned language, but Spanish I think is one of the most popular. Yeah. Yeah, if she wasn't so unnecessarily mystique about what she wants from the MC, she would be easier to like. Yeah, you know. She's got her reasons. You don't need to like her. Maybe she'll grow on you later on. Who knows? When a little of the mystique is peeled away. Which, you know, it'll happen. Steam Games gave me Psychosis for achievements. Nico shows up at the beach party, kills the MC for him walking into on the shower when he's the only one who rented out the beach. She just not noticed the large group of people arrived, or she just went to the shower before they arrived. That Valravan dead end is terrifying. Yeah, it's a rough one. It's a tough one. Wait, no, it's about native speakers because, yeah, here in Mexico, a lot of people do speak English because, well, yeah. Oh, yeah. True. Oof, anti-confirmed on Shadow. Got to be hopefully optimistic. Yeah. Keep on hoping. Oh, have we caught up? Oh, I think we've actually caught up. Weird World. Already confirmed a Shadow head pat scene a few streams ago. I don't know if I actually said that. I might have said that, but I might have changed my mind. So I'm already happy, as is, for real. Yeah. Need an achievement for that. The best girl. Yeah, we'll see. FemMC, Michael, Daryl, threesome win. Oh, I don't know, man. I don't know if I'm going to do sex scenes between the friends, the dude friends. Don't know if that's going to happen. They might get a scene, but I don't know if they'll necessarily be with the MC. Weird World, if you do achievements on Steam, call the Shadow achievement Cypher, please shut up. Yeah, I don't know. Weird World gives and takes hopes. Yeah. Since you are talking about Steam achievements, what would be the hardest to get? Probably one of the dead ends. The Deus dead end might be one of them. Or getting like max power, max skill. That might be one. Michael could get another naked fight. Yeah, maybe. Immediate Pain's nickname does represent my feelings for right now, reading that shit. I miss Demi. Yeah, I kind of miss Demi as well. There's just not really a situation at the moment to implement the them. Scyther, why can't you die? Just die for me. That's rough. Hello, Mr. Weird. Just got here. Hey, dude. How's it been? How's it been in the life of the broken one? At the moment, she could use some growing, true. Yeah, it's just all in good time, mate. All in good time. Yeah, the Nico shower stain made it impossible to like Nico. She is hot, though. Yeah, not every character's going to be for everyone. You know, lots of people like Nico. A few people hate Nico. Like, the bitchy characters are always like you can't please everyone with a character that's designed to be kind of a bitch, you know. So, lol can't die to low-level cuckies. Okay. It's been good. How about you, man? I've been sick. Been sick for the past week. Been fucking annoying. It's been interrupting my fucking work. But we'll get through it. I feel like I'm on the tail end. Have you gotten better at talking comments in Twitch since the first stream? What do you mean talking? You mean reading? No, I guess. I feel like I'm enunciating my words a little better now. But I still feel like I slur something, so I've still got to work on it. Nico is a bad bitch, but I like her attitude. Yeah. But nothing comes close to Alice, Emily, and Ella, of course. Nah, I like girls that can kill me. Yeah, me too. In terms of raw fighting skill, take away powers of hero, how many people could he take on? Who are you talking about? Michael? I don't know. Michael could take on a good half of hero, I imagine. It depends on who he's fighting. Been replaying Infinity Blade. Love world settings that are like medieval sci-fi fantasy shit. I've never heard of Infinity Blade. Sounds cool though. If you ever try School Days again, you might want to opt for Shiny Days instead. It's a different game, but the engine is better. Yeah, the engine for School Days was really fucked. I couldn't get my head around it. Yeah, the Nico shower scene, man, I was making fun of her for being small. Oh, yeah. All right, we've caught up. We've read the comments. Let's talk a little bit about how I make Superhuman. I probably should have prepared a little bit for this beforehand. Before I oh, fuck me. All right, looks like I can't draw. See, one of the things that happens with my I have two accounts on my computer. I've got the stream account and my main account where I do all my work. And sometimes, for some reason, on the stream account, the pen fucking driver fucks itself. And so that I can never draw exactly where I'm pressing my pen. So when I press my... See, I can't draw shit. Actually, it's white. You see, I'm actually drawing... See, I draw there, but I'm actually drawing over here. That's where my pen is. This is where my pen is. But when I put my pen there, I'm drawing over here. It's because of the bloody two monitor setup. It fucks itself for some reason. I don't know why. It happens randomly. It pisses me the fuck off. So it looks like we're going to be doing... we could do it with the mouse, I suppose. It doesn't really matter. I don't even know if I need this like visual bullshit. Actually, I should shrink my fucking avatar a little bit. Yeah, I don't even know if I need like to draw anything for this. Maybe I do. I don't know. But we'll give it a try. I didn't really plan a lot of this out. I should have, but I didn't. What do we get around? I love how the stream is how I make Superhuman, yet there was no about. yeah, we haven't even gone into that. Nico is overpowered as fucked. She's not soiling the verse. Soloing the verse is plot armor. Yeah, it depends. It depends. Teleport overall is OP power if given the right conditions. Yeah. One of the reasons I made Nico is to illustrate how fucking overpowered teleporting is. Wouldn't Bernhardt fuck Nico up and the other captains? We'll have to wait for the story to get to that, you know? Michael energy knife is cool, but how my man would fight Nico? Don't know. Maybe it'll happen. Maybe it won't. Elijah has cool powers too. Yeah. Elijah's powers are pretty unique as far as powers go. Time powers greater than space powers. In a way. He can shoot beams, can't he? Yeah. Nico's so OP Weird World had to create a monster to stop her from teleporting everyone from sin in the sun. I mean, kind of, but she did fight Ella, and we saw how that went, you know, so. I prefer teleportation, not gonna lie. Time powers can probably fuck up space, and you fuck your mum by accident or something. Are you left or right-handed? I'm right-handed. I'm just a standard righty. I wouldn't trust myself manipulating time. Yeah, it could do some fuck shit. I mean, freezing time would be cool, though. So we're getting an MC moment of him pulling an Ant-Man and going up someone's ass. You never know. Oh, did any of you guys watch Invincible? That was a good fucking showcase of what would happen. Invincible, season 2. I mean, fucking great show. Well, Nico is one of the strongest superhumans. Yeah, she's up there. There just isn't a lot you can do against Nico if you're human size. Well, it depends. Already found an excuse for his art? Yeah. Let's see the master cooking. See, last time, I was able to get it fixed last time I just drew that. Oh, I'm using the mouse. Fuck. Yeah, it's fucked. Shit. Yeah, the pen's fucked. I don't even know if I'm going to use any of this. But we'll have a look. Demi at level 5 is invincible. Superhumans has a ton of OP powers. Yeah, it's just a matter of getting how much power. A lot of powers that make you like fucking crazy. Like the MC's powers is crazy. It's just a matter of how powerful you get with them. World, what's your opinion about conlang? I don't know what that is. Constructed language. The art of crafting an entire language like Lord of the Rings. It's cool. I think it's cool. It's not something I'm going to do though, because I can't be fucked. You think the Superhuman verse could beat Invincible's verse? Well, I don't know how high Invincible verse scales, so could be. But then again, we haven't even gotten to the top of what the Superhuman verse can do, so I can't say. Can't say. Although, now I think about it, Omni-Man, didn't he like solo a planet in like a day or something? He came back with a beard. How long does it take him to grow a beard? Like, I remember the episode where he's like spinning around the planet, like killing everyone. Then when he returned, he was like bloody and he had like a beard on him. How long does it take Omni-Man to grow a beard? I guess that'll give him an idea. But yeah, if everyone is overpowered, then it's balanced. Yeah, that's the idea. I've seen Invincible, and the answer is absolutely yes. I don't know what you're referring to there. Oh yeah, the Ant-Man thing. Yeah. Hi from Russia. Hey man, I don't know how to read your name. I'll call you 288. How's it going? Demi has nothing stopping people from just killing her the same way the mind control guy did. In a way. Jack is a sucker. Jake, I think he means. That took him a few months. A few months, then he only grows that much of a beard. I guess. Yeah. Was it months? It didn't feel like months. There's no way he spent months away from Mark. I think it had to be a couple of weeks. Really? Was it really months? I thought it was like a couple of weeks. I don't know. Probably a long time to grow a beard because alien. I guess that's fair. He was there for a few months in that universe time. Oh, that universe's time. Oh, right, because they like age different and all that shit. Oh, right. Yeah, okay. Yeah, for Mark it wasn't that. For Earth it was just a day. Superhuman wins. I'm a comic reader. Okay. All right. I'll trust your word for it, but I'm not sure. It's stated months. Okay. Yeah, I get you. Like, it depends. There are a lot of powers in Superhuman that could beat up Omni-Man, actually. Yeah, I don't know what Omni-Man's limits are, so I can imagine some things that would beat him, but I don't know what his limits are, how powerful he actually is. Jake had something stopping people from just hitting him. Demi doesn't have that. People just want to hit her more. Just want to not hit her more, yeah. Jake stopped people from doing it in general. Yeah, Jake's generally more safe from damage, yeah. The strongest Vult lose to the surface heat of the sun. Oh, okay. Then, yeah, Superhuman would probably win. Well, it would win. The upper echelons, anyway. Does it take too long to grow a beard unless you're weird? Yeah, true. Like, even if you give me a lot of time, I'm still not growing a fucking beard. At most, I get a goatee, and even then, it's tough going. Getting teleported to the sun would kill Omni-Man. Oh, okay. Fair enough. It took him quite some time to burn in the sun, though. Interesting. I love the concept of powers trying to protect a user. Yeah, I'm a fan of it as well. The surface, Malik's heat is much higher. True. Oh, hey, Dracoverse. How's it going? Jake alone could win against Omni-Man as a level 2. Is he weak to mind powers? I don't know. Woodrow has weak Asian genes. He needs to get more Superhuman to grow a beard. I don't know if I need a beard, man. I don't know. Having a beard would be nice. Could hide some of my face. Anyway, fuck. We're getting off topic. What was I doing? How I make Superhuman. Yeah, I was saying I should have planned this out more, but I didn't. So, all right. So basically, we're going to start from the beginning, from updates. How do I change the phone? Why is it so tiny? Fuck me. Is it still on it's fucking paper ass? Valentino, that'll do. Why is it only? Oh, it's because I made a super big document. That's probably why. Or file. Alright. From the start. Let's say I've released the... No, that's a bit big. Fuck me. How big do we want it? Alright. Still too big, but whatever. Release update. So, still don't like how big that is. Yeah. We start from the release update. We're going to call this day 0. So I've released an update. Let's say the beta. the early access beta update, whatever you want to call it. We released that onto Patreon and Subscribestar. People get to play it. People do it. Generally, this is day 0. We released the update. Now, day 1. Actually, we're gonna switch this over. Fuck me. Day 0. Maybe I should just do this in fucking Word. Maybe I should just do it in Word. Alright, we're gonna do it in some Word. Because it's getting a pain in the ass. I'm gonna do it in Word. Alright. Superhumans are pretty durable as well, even though Jake Ever 2 was injected with crap tons of cuts and poisons. He was still fighting. Yeah. They're pretty durable. It just depends how high up, how physically based the powers. But yeah, even a mentally based superhuman is still more durable than a human, for sure. Like, the things that are going to kill a human aren't going to kill a level 2 superhuman. Even a level 1, it's probably not going to kill. Level 1s are like a step above human. Even like a mentally based level 1 superhuman is like at the peak of human physiology, or slightly above. And a physically based one would be like, a chunk above. But when you get to level 2, it just like there's a jump. Most Viltrumites are immensely durable. Rip out their guts and they still try to kill you. Yeah, you need to really blow them apart or something like that. Like, take their heads off and crush it. Because even and head the old Viltrumite. Okay, all right. Yeah, pretty much. But Jake's strength is not his tankiness. Jake has an Evo 2 because enslaved the whole Viltrumite race, It depends how they go to mind powers. A way more interesting fight would be Predators versus Superhumans. Predators? Are Predators that strong? I feel like, when we've seen Arnold Schwarzenegger like go into a boxing match with them, I feel like they're not that fucking strong. Some Predators have fucking insane feats of durability or survivability. Okay. Day 0.5 update is leaked on F95. Yeah, 0.5. Yeah, true. Love the game, Weird. Well, thanks, Scoremonger. Appreciate that. Alright, what was I saying? Oh yeah, day 0. Let's make this bigger. Day 0. We released the update. Wasn't it stated high Evo superhumans could lose little essential organs and still continue fighting as well? Yeah. It depends, but yeah. We released the update. Day 0, we released the update. Alright. Now, day 1, I rest. I recover from a hard day or hard few months work. Basically, I take the day off. If there's... And I look over the Discord. Look over Discord for major bugs. Like, if there's like a really big bug that needs to be like cut out straight away, I'll address that. I'll post an update to fix that up. But generally, I take day 1 off. I rest. I look over the Discord just in case. But generally, I'm just fucking around. I'm just stacking off. I'm just doing nothing. There's nothing really going on day 1. All right. From day 1, day 2 to day 7. It's 7. Let's get it smaller. Day 2 to day 7. I'm bug fixing. I'm bug fixing. What else am I doing? I'm spell checking. And I'm preparing the update for public release. For public release. And by public release, I mean the free release that I release it. So that'll be the itch.io release, you know, the... usually I'll chuck it on F95, even though they fucking pirated it early. But I'll send the fixed version there because I want people to play the fixed version if they're going to play any version. Yeah. Day 2 to 7. During these days, day 2 to 7 days, I'm not working very much. This is basically my rest week for the whole way here. This is my week off. I'm usually not working more than 3 hours a day. Usually no more than that. Because I'm taking a rest. I'm playing some fucking games. I'm relaxing. Nice and easy. Not doing too much. Now, on day... Why am I typing out the fucking... We're going to keep doing it. Day... Alright. We're just going to go week 2. So this includes the whole week. Week 2. Week 2. I'm planning. I'm planning the next update. This is what I'm doing. I've said a few times before. I've already written like most of the structure for the story structure for Superhuman, but usually, how exactly I'm going to like section that off into an update requires a bit of time, and I like to expand on everything because even though I've got the bare bones, I don't have the dialogue, I don't have any of that bullshit. I need to expand on it. So the whole of week 2, generally speaking, I'm planning the next update. This includes the type of sex scenes I'm going to do, generally, though I usually... These happen as I'm writing as well. Like sometimes I like have sex scenes prepared at the start, but others that they just happen organically as I write the story. So yeah, I'm planning the next update. This includes sex scenes, fight scenes, character development. Like for every update, I like to have. I don't like to have filler. I like to have like if there's something being said in the game, I like to be like conveying a meaningful amount of information, and so generally I have to plan that out. So these are all the things I do in week 2. Generally in week 2, I'm also not working very hard. Let's say the work for about 4 to 5 hours a day. I'm generally taking it easy, still resting after my my long haul into the fucking, what do you call it? Into releasing the big update. And so generally I'm still taking a rest. Now week 3, this is when things get a little bit more serious. Week 3. Actually, it'll be week 3 to... How long do I do this for? Let me just think. How long is this next stage? Usually week 3 to week 7. Usually I go for about a month on this stage. This is when things pick up a bit. Here we're doing writing. The actual like full writing of it. I'm including dialogue, I'm including narration. I'm actually fully writing out the thing. This usually takes me about a month. About a month ago, it depends how long the update is, obviously. But usually, throughout this, and we do it for about 8 to 9 hours a day. So this is a standard work week. And I mean, like, I don't usually take weekends because there's no need. But yeah, 8 to 9 hours a day. This is, we get to like the normal hours of a normal human being now. We're doing some good work here. Usually, basically, I'm staring at my computer screen. I don't have YouTube videos on during this time because it's hard to write and have a YouTube video on it at the same time. Sometimes I'll have ASMR and sometimes I'll have music. Music, especially when I'm writing the fight scenes. But yeah, basically, I'm just staring at my computer for 8 hours a day trying to shit out some good words onto this page. Trying to get... It's difficult because I need the... How do I explain this? there's something that I heard someone say once, and I can't remember who it is. But like writing is like a type of art form, and I don't mean like, well, yeah, books are art. Oh, yeah, obviously, lots of people think that. But I mean like the words on the screen are art. Like as in the way you construct each sentence is like a specific piece of art. I don't know who said this, but I kind of agree with it. It's difficult to make a sentence feel compelling just on their own. Ignoring the content, ignoring the what do you call it? What's actually happening in the story, what's actually being conveyed. Just the way you construct the sentence. I think it was George R.R. Martin, actually. Oh, I don't know. But yeah, the way you construct each sentence, each paragraph, you kind of want to make that into an art form. And I have a bit of trouble with this. And it's good for me because I don't need a whole lot of narration unless I'm doing like a complicated fight scene or a sex scene. Usually I can get by on just dialogue, which I like doing that. But for like some of these scenes for narration, it takes a bit. Like, and you want it to look good, like to be good. And this takes a fair amount of time. So I'm usually spending a lot of time each day trying to get this out. And this stage is probably the stage I get most burnt out on because I'm just staring at the fucking screen trying to think of what to say. It's a very fucking grueling process. Unless I'm like in the zone, which happens a lot of the time with the fight scenes and stuff like that. But having like the words look good on the page, this takes a lot of time and it goes on for about a month. It's a very grueling process, depending on what I'm writing. Sometimes it goes really fast if I'm really inspired on that particular day. But yeah, this one, I say grueling as though I don't like it. I actually do like the writing part quite a lot, actually. But so it's the one that I'm easily burnt out on. Like at the start of the day, like I get up like 9 a.m. around then. For the like until 12, I'm good. I'm fresh. I'm having a good time. But after 12, I start getting fucking tired, and this gets very annoying. But yeah, usually 8 to 9 hours a day. I do this for the next month or so. That's the next step. Next, we get into week 7 to week 12 or 15, depends how long it gets. For the next month and a half, usually. No, I don't know. It's usually a month and a half. Next month or so, it can range depending on how long the fucking update is. But it can go from from a month to a month and a half, blah blah blah. Yep. This is the drawing phase. Drawing, scene, construction. Actually, I should write here. Before we move on to during this writing phase, I'm also drawing. But I'm not like dedicating time to drawing. I'm just drawing whenever I feel like I see something in my head and I draw it. So some light drawing. I'll usually have some CGs done by this point. Just because like when I stare at the computer screen for too long, I get fucking tired. And even though drawing is still staring at the fucking screen, at least I'm actually doing something with my hands, you know? So sometimes I like incorporate drawing into this process to like get a bit of extra work done and also to take a bit of a break from writing. But yeah. This age 7 to 12/15. This is where the meat, where I start really working. This is the tough times. These are because I'm drawing anywhere from 10 to 16 hours a day. Basically, what I do is I put a YouTube video on. It could be a podcast. It could be whatever. It doesn't really matter. Just have something on in the background, and then I'm drawing forever. I wake up, I draw, I go to sleep, and that's my day. I eat and I exercise in between. Walk the dog and all that. So there's a bit of I take my lunch breaks. I take smoko, But generally speaking, this period is the hardest period. I usually don't play too many games during this period because, during this, I'll play games at nighttime, evening time, nice and easy. I can fit entertainment time in an 8 to 9 hour day, as most people can. I can fit socializing. I can fit a good amount of time in that. But this time, 10 to 16 hours. This is almost all work. And it gets... At the start, it's actually really good. I like just sitting down and dedicating a whole fuckload of time to it. But after we get to like 2 or 3 weeks in, I start getting fucking tired. But we continue through it until the game is released. This basically goes all the way into release day, back up to day 0. It's a real... It's... I don't like to say it's hard, because it's not hard. It's just very draining. It's very draining. But this is basically my pipeline. If I was doing this in Clip Studio, I'd draw an arrow into where after this it'd go back to day 0, and then I repeat this whole thing again. But just to give you like a kind of like a visual on the time I take to do various things, like on how like I split up my workload, I split up this and that. This is generally how my my 2 to 3 month cycle looks like. So very easy at the start for the first 2 weeks or so. Like first week is 3 hours, next week is 4 to 5 hours. This is easier than most people have it. Nice and easy. First 2 weeks. From the next month, we get into a more regular cycle than most people do. Most people do like a 9 to 5. And that's usually an 8 to 9 hour day. This is pretty standard. But then I start going to the crazy hours. And this, if any of you have wondered why sometimes like I start like a posting less, I'm on the Discord less, I'm not interacting with any of you guys. The main reason is because I'm in this stage. I'm in this 10 to 16 hour stage where I don't talk to anyone, I don't do shit, I just work on the game forever, and that's how it goes. And this might be happening soon. I don't know. I'm going to try to keep doing the streams because I think it'd be a nice, like a little break for me. But the streams will probably start getting shorter when I'm into this phase, and I'm currently in this phase. I just probably just about started this phase last week or the week before. So we're like right now I'm doing like 11-hour days. So we're going to slowly be ramping up to about 16. But yeah, so if you're ever wondering why I'm like kind of not talking a whole lot, not interacting a whole lot, my Patreon posts start getting late, and I'm start doing a lot of shit like that. It's because yeah, I'm in this phase. So that's the basic timeline. We'll go into a little bit more detail after this, but we'll read some comments first. But this is what my 3-month cycle looks like. All right. All right, now let's read some comments. I've lost where I was before. All right. 12 weeks is closer to 3 months. Yeah, it just depends on the update. Sometimes it's less, sometimes it's more. Yeah, I probably should go to 11. Usually it takes me about a month and a half to get an update out. That's a good point. Sentence structure and flow is a pain to get right. True. It's a really fucking pain. Like, I think I do a decently good job about it. And another problem is with the prose. You can't be like I'm very liberal with the prose, but I like to think that I don't get too into it, and it's a very difficult balance to make. And structuring it so that it's like both entertaining and it still makes sense. You got to be careful with that. Slowly falling into madness. Yeah, basically. By the time we're reaching like week 12, I've lost my mind. We're going back to the nutter. Learn to draw in your sleep for maximum efficiency. Yeah, that would be nice. I kind of write in my sleep in a way. Like, the dreams I have are pretty useful. Right. Predator was on devious timing too. I don't know. There are quite a lot of creatures survive insane shit. Ripping out guts is an immediate death. I remember my uncle spearing a possum with a pitchfork through the stomach, and that bastard was fighting back for minutes before it cracked. Yeah. People want to survive. Creatures want to survive. It's kind of like the origin of my philosophy of the powers that automatically protect you. Like the powers want to protect you before anything else. It's kind of this survival instinct that most animals have. That's where it comes from. Body types like the Michael or MC or those physical guys might survive. Yeah, true. Rip Wheelrod for reading all the typos in the typo channel. Yeah. I usually get around to it. Weird world. One thing to note is that TV/movie predators are always lowballed because of if they use the comic variants, the humans would always lose. Well, yeah, but the movie variant is the original, right? The TV movie is the original predator. The comics are like side spin-off stuff, right? The MC could, but I mean, losing an eye and searing off the skull seems pretty bad damage for Michael. Yeah, it does seem pretty bad, doesn't it? Michael being a physical type superhuman didn't seem too durable. Got zapped a couple of times and seemed barely awake after that. Then again, level 2. Yeah, level 2. That's all there is to it. Like Alice, that she is tanky, but if she's pierced by something, she will have it hard. True. She is pretty much like a Viltrumite in that sense. Yeah, kind of. She's hard outside, but soft inside. True. And I haven't really gotten into Michael's method of defense, how his powers relate to defense. I'll probably discuss a little bit of it in game. But the way Michael's defense works, it's not like Alice who has the natural repellent. The way Michael's thing is, he can absorb kinetic energy as well. So a lot of the damage he takes is reduced by that. And obviously he can absorb lightning and stuff as well like that. But yeah, he can also absorb kinetic energy. So to a degree, even like a physical attacks, he resists. That's how his powers generally try to protect him. But I'll get into that in the game. I'll probably give a proper explanation in the game. Maybe even next update, it'll depend. He was fighting some pretty high level monsters. True. Alright, Met is level 3, isn't he? Yeah. Michael got fucked by someone way stronger than him, so that's a factor. Yep. He fought like a king compared to the other 3-2 difference. Yeah. Never mind props to Michael for lasting so long. Ella said that was like a one-sided slaughter most of the time. Brother, I love your game. It's pretty good, but I also hate you for the ending of the last update. Yeah. A lot of people had a bit of an issue with that. Yep. But it's one of the problems with having like an episodic release for your game. People want to know what's happening next, so Some motherfucker in the Discord kept disagreeing with me and telling me Met was a Evo 2. Fuck that guy. No, he's an Evo 3. I'm pretty sure I state that outwardly in the fight. Unless he said that like before the fight happened between Michael and him. Then he just made a mistake. I'm not there often? Oh yeah, fair enough. No, you should have been there when he left the game on the cliffhanger, when the house burned. Good times. Were people talking about that? I can't even remember. I wonder who is the most outright durable superhuman based on powers alone, and not level or healing or barriers. Definitely the chick who was the giant spawn, right? It could be. Yeah, you would like to ASMR? Yeah, I find ASMR relaxing when I'm writing. Like, just something to keep me going, you know? So that I'm not too bored when I'm just staring at the fucking screen. Yeah. I can help you translate the game to Spanish if you want, brother. I think I've already got someone on that. I appreciate that, though. Appreciate that. And you do shit out good words? I like to think so, yeah. It might be easier to reduce the amount of narration and increase the amount of internal monologue, which is closer to dialogue and is easier to write. It is easier to write. Although I do spend a lot of time on dialogue as well, because you can't have characters just saying shit just to convey information. That's not what you want. You want them to say shit in a way that also conveys their own character. Like, the way Alice talks shouldn't be the same way Michael talks, you know? So you got to be careful with that. And I try to make that distinction clearly. Like, I want people to feel like Alice is a character and not just another person delivering information to you as a reader, you know? You want them to feel like this is a character. They speak in a specific way, and it's interesting to hear them speak, you know? In the last weeks while drawing, my mind would go back to week 3 to 7, thinking about details and sword changes. I do that as well. Like, even though, like, I usually follow the planning update. I usually follow that, but I'm always going back and changing shit. because I feel like the more time I have to like sit and ruminate on something, like the better the product turns out. That's why I like wanted to write the game entirely before like properly getting into it, because I feel like that like breeds better ideas. Just check the wiki. I don't know who maintains it, but it seems pretty accurate. I think Scyther and a couple of others are the main ones who contribute to the wiki. Yeah. So good on them. Actually, has the Spanish translator told you about how much he has advanced? Nope. Haven't talked to him. Weird World watching Mummy ASMR when making the game. I don't even know what Mummy ASMR is. Mummy calls you good. No, I don't do talking in ASMR. I don't like talking because it distracts me from when I'm writing. Weird World girlfriend falls into the staircase and dies ASMR. Jesus. I think I didn't hear Streetwalk Manifesto for a couple of updates. I missed the calm times, but I'm loving each other. Yeah. It's good for the calm updates, for when there's a bit of discussion happening. He should start doing his own ASMRs. I don't know about that, man. Maybe that'd be a video idea. Weird World ASMR. Yeah. 2 hours of "Oi, you fucking cunt." Yeah, true. It's just you're such a good boy in the background as he's drawing someone getting mauled as they scream for help. Yeah, that is a lot of what my game is. Have you ever thought about having the help of writers or such help with the process? Yeah, I don't know. It depends. I thought about having an editor to help with the process, not having a writer, because I don't want people fucking with how I visualize things. Because I've already got the whole thing planned out. Having an editor, though, to help with the language aspect, that does sound good. It's just a matter of me making enough money to actually pay one. So it saved me a lot of time too, so I'll be able to get the updates faster. So I'm probably going to get an editor at some point when I get a little bit larger. That's probably going to happen. Yeah. I too get burnt out on the writing process of shiz. I've been working on a tabletop RPG for a hot minute now. But after doing so much, I take long breaks. I usually do around 5 to 10 pages before doing a week or two of break. Yeah, that's fair. What are you writing? Like, you're writing the lore of the tabletop RPG? Is that what you're doing? Mentally taxing? You mean the update? Yeah, it depends. Holy shit, dude. How are you still alive? Like I said, I take the breaks. Like, having 2 weeks of only doing like a few hours a day, like around here, this is a good, what do you call it, a break from it. Like, usually by the end of the update, I'm very burnt out, but I can recover because the next few weeks I know are going to be really light and really easy. So it's like a balancing act. You work super hard at the end of the update cycle, then you take it easy on the beginning. You know, it's like a balance. He does coke? Nah. I would do coke, but then I'd have to go find a fucking dealer, and I can't be fucked. So, dude, my lazy ass struggles to get out of bed. How the hell do you get through with that? Yeah. I feel like one of the benefits of what I do, and of owning your own business in general, is because you're not working for you're not working in the office to make some other fucking cunt rich or some other huge fucking company rich. Everything you're doing for yourself. Like, you're doing to better your own life. So getting the motivation to do that is really fucking easy, because like I can feel the tangible increase, or betterment of my life by working more and doing more. Like, every time I release an update, I'm making more money. Like, the Patreon goes up every time I release an update, and that's what I enjoy that. So the obvious answer is to work more, so I can get more updates out, and so I can increase the money, and so I increase my lifestyle. So I can very easily track how working benefits me in the short and the long term. So getting the motivation to get out of bed and do this kind of work, it's fairly easy. I feel like that's what's tough about a lot of like normal office jobs and stuff like that, where you're working for somewhere else. You can't really get that motivation because really you're just working to make someone else richer. That's all you're doing. Like, and you can in some ways benefit yourself as well. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, the harder you work, you're probably going to get promoted more, or you're going to be more likely to be promoted. And, but there's usually a ceiling, and it's not something that's going to be happening every few months. It's going to be happening over years, Like, if you work hard for a year, maybe the next year you get a promotion. Maybe. That's only like for the chance of getting a promotion. So I think getting the motivation for people working for someone else is a lot different than the motivation I have. It's like a lot harder, I'd say, for like a normal 9-to-5 job. It's like one of the more soul destroying parts of it. Like in my experience of working for someone else, is like knowing that, yeah, I'm working hard. This job sucks, but at the end of the day, I'm not going to get paid anymore because this is a shit fucking job and there's no upwards mobility and it's fucking dog shit and I hate my life. So yeah, I feel like that's a big problem for a lot of people, and it sucks. Yo, bro, love your game. Thanks to the boy. Appreciate that. Similar-ish hours to me when I travel for work. Oh yeah. What do you do? You do uni and you work? What the fuck are you doing, Satha? Jesus. But yeah. Travel time can be a fucking pain in the ass if you're flying around everywhere. Yep. Me laughing at my unemployed. Yeah, but how did you get the fucking money? That's the question. You need money to do the shit you want to do. Even though I don't really do a whole lot of my money. I'm mainly paying off my fucking mortgage and stuff like that. But yeah. 10 to 16 hours of continued work. Talk about a fucking 9 to 5. Dude is doing 9 a.m. to 1 a.m. Yeah. Yeah, it's a hard day, but, you know, like I said, you direct it towards like a certain period of time, and then you know that after that period of time, you're gonna get a nice little holiday. You know, where you only work like a few hours a day. You know, for now at least, it works well for me. I have a job for you, but it blows. Wear a dress. Yeah. More honourable than being a McDonald's employee. I don't know about honourable, but it's probably more enjoyable, to be sure. I could get you a job in Florida. Yeah. Weird World. Now, comics came out first. Predator comics came out first? Really? Oh, so the movie's based on that. Interesting. I didn't know that. Well, were they always related to the Alien universe? Or was that like a new thing they did later on? You explained that Alice has a thin barrier around her skin? Yeah, the repulsive force. Satha, you should do an edit of Josh profile on the top of Predator's size. Yeah. Will, I'm the guy translating the game to Spanish. Could you tell that guy to search Miguel, I think you mean, user in your Discord? Oh, yeah. Search for Miguel. Yeah. Oh, so that's you. Oh, thanks, mate. Appreciate that. Yeah. How's it going? Is it going good? Take your time. I'm not like rushed or anything. Like, yeah, whenever it happens, it happens. Oh, yeah, so we could go faster. Yeah, if you could, who was the guy who said that about he offered to help do the Spanish? Is it Lewis? Was he in Twitch chat? Yeah, but if you're still listening, yeah, search up Miguel on Discord. Maybe you could do some Spanish translations together. That'd be cool. No rush or anything, but I'd appreciate it. Yeah. The last weeks while drawing, my mind would go back to... Oh, yeah, I already read that. Oh, there's some Spanish talk here. Oh, yeah, it's Lewis and Miguel. They're talking Spanish. Nice. Jesus, where did you work before? Oh, lots of places, mate. My last job, like my very last job before I started doing this full time, was I was working as a hallkeeper for my local city council, which is like a local government. But it was a fun job. That was probably one of the best jobs I've had. My most recent job. But yeah, I've had some shit jobs before then. Mostly basically when I was working as like a temp. Okay. I joined a job agency and they would send me out to various places. Michael's powers work similar to the guy who can bounce the ball, although he's deflecting and absorbing. Yeah, kind of. It's based on Michael can absorb like various different types of energy, and that includes kinetic energy. And so the attacks he receives are like negated to an extent by the absorption that he has. Oh, hey, I'm late to another Weird World stream. Good to have you, Eldred. Glad you could join up. Weird World, I wish to correct myself. The Predator comics came out at the same time around the movie to expand the Predator because the movie didn't properly detail how strong they truly are. Since the one we see in the first movie is so young, so he's just weaker than usual. Okay. Oh, yeah, so it is based on the movies. Okay. I thought so, but yeah. Fair enough. Regarding the YouTube thing, Didn't you mention in an earlier stream that you wanted to talk to other devs? Yeah. That's when after I reached a certain size, I could reach out to maybe because I feel like having like a bigger subscriber count or whatever the fuck would attract more people, you know? Like, make it seem like, this is a worthwhile endeavor kind of thing, you know? So that was my general thoughts behind that. Shit. Where did I go? Maybe do a format about interviewing, discussing, developing games with others. Yeah, exactly. I do plan to do that. It's just that it'll take a bit of time. Assuming this YouTube thing picks up, which maybe it won't. Maybe I'll just be the same forever, which is fine by me. Like, it is what it is. But if I ever get to a decent enough size, maybe I will start talking to devs. That's the plan. Does Scyther add the part where Nico teleported the MCs come into the sun? It's canon? Yeah. Your writing is peak, Woodworld. Easily one of the most consistent, I assume you mean, in adult game, especially considering its sheer size. There's a lot of fucking words on the fucking game. Like, at this point, I've written longer than a book. It's a long fucking game. Long. But yeah, I appreciate that. I'm glad you think it's good. We on the wiki, you got to be careful with certain descriptions of scenes and such. Yeah. No, plus I maintain Nico's page. No memes in the Queen's page. Yeah. Are you a part of the wiki as well, Draco? Oh, interesting. Yeah. Could you share MC's split? What? How far away he is from a perfect 50-50 of body and memory? What about Ella? Her ability to see and sense things, such as compatibility, must be from memory, right? So what is her split? I could tell you, but I'm not gonna. It'll be discussed later on in the actual game. Stuff like that would be important for the actual game. I guess I could go into MCs a little bit. MC would be like 49, 50, and 1 would be something else. Like a mixture of a bunch of other shit. So that'd be the MC. Curious, in Jail's defensive trait, you mean Jake or Jared? Jake? Works at the speed he thinks, or the target's thought speed? The target's. Because it works on the Jake's thought speed, with then Viltrumite speed blizzes the entire Superhuman universe. I don't think that's true. If they get killed in the sun, I don't think they could take Nico. But unless the other guy was lying about the Viltrumites, which, I mean, to be fair, maybe he is. I don't, or misremembering. I don't know the upper limits of their strength. Even turning into light and moving that way is only light speed and slower than all Viltrumites. They're simply too fast. Are Viltrumites faster than light? Well, that's pretty powerful. It's pretty powerful. As for if they defeat the Superhuman verse, that wouldn't really cut it. Depends how much faster than light they are, I suppose. How Jake's defensive traits work. It works on how the person's intention to harm. So when they think about it, they unintentionally go somewhere else, like attack somewhere else. Weirdworld, I'm a big fan. Oh my god, your work has motivated me. Oh, glad to hear it. You're going to make your own game or comic or something like that? That sounds good. Good luck. Good luck. Weirdworld, so my TRPG, I'm working on the various systems in place, such as skill handling and leveling. Yeah. I am also doing the lore, but I got most of it already planned out. Just need to refine it a bit. Fair enough. Weirdworld, 3 days are days he works less. Well, yeah, I mean, a 3-hour day, that's not really a work day, is it? Come on, let's be real. And, I take days off. Like, every now and again I'll take a day off. Probably, like, in the 2 to 3 month cycle, I'll usually take maybe 3 days off, 4 days off in total. It depends. Yeah, but where I don't work at all. Usually it'd be about 3 days. I'll just take off. Like today, I'm streaming today, but I don't really count that as work. But most today I'll be taking the entire day off because one of my mates is coming down from another state. So I'll be hanging out with him for the next day and then drop him off tomorrow. So yeah, I take days off sometimes. Like full days off with like no work at all. Anyway, where's the huge titties VTuber model? I don't know if I'm going to do it. I don't know if I can be fucked doing it. It's a lot of effort. It's a lot of effort to make a fucking VTuber thing. I might just do like a full-on face reveal and just stream with my face from then on. Maybe I'll just do that because it's easier. I don't know. It depends. Well, I got 2 jobs. Jeez, I do catering. Oh yeah, I used to work with a lot of caterers when I worked for the city council. Like what we do is we'd like run parties and like meetings and stuff, and so we'd usually have catering come and by. So I work with a lot of catering people. And I do work at a lovely small company. They make me handle reception and organizing files. Oh, the archivist thing. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, makes sense. Okay, well, doing that while studying for quantum mechanics sounds fucking crazy. That sounds like a lot of work. I wouldn't want to do that. Living with my parents, Lemafau. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. In Brazil, our middle class can afford taking care of the son till they graduate. Asian parents also prefer studying than working for some reason. No? Yeah. Okay. So you're studying song maps. Trying to get a job, but our economy is hard. Oh, Brazil. Yeah. Lol, he'll probably have more views and subs with the huge city VTuber model. Probably. I have questions. When will the next update drop? Just finished the recent one, but man, the cliffhanger was just so mean on my soul. Keep it up, bro. Yeah, who knows? Maybe sometime in June. Maybe. Could come anytime. The aliens thing is newish. It worked out greatly. So Aliens, the movie, came out long before Predator. So I guess they like bought the rights to it or like did a collaboration or something. Yeah, okay. I've been sure, but I only suggested it because it's funny. Oh, he's talking to someone else, yeah. Weirdworld, could you share how the MC supernatural enhancements work? We know his transformations get taken to a supernatural level. But what about his poison? Before you shared that he could turn into radioactive material, but that the radiation from it wouldn't affect monsters at his level, meaning it wouldn't get his enhancements. It get his enhancements, but there's a limit to that. Like, for example, when he transforms into like the gorilla arms, that gets enhanced by his innate superhuman strength. Like the quality of... What is that? Fuck, there's a spider. Sorry. The quality of his... the MC's superhuman flesh improves as he evolves, and even at level 1, it's a cut above what you'd normally get, and that includes when he shapeshifts as well. So if he shapeshifts into a rhino, he's going to be a superhuman rhino. If he shapeshifts into a dog, he's going to be a superhuman dog. Like he can run super fast, he can like all that kind of shit. And so that means when he's taking on various transformations, they do gain a superhuman aspect. But when it comes to poison and things like radioactive that aren't necessarily relying on physical power, like strength, these things are a lot more limited. Like, so for example, like I said, poison and radioactive material, it would be basically almost the same as like if a normal jellyfish or a normal radioactive material were to be manifested. They don't really receive any like major upgrades outside of just being like the MC's ability to create large quantities of it. So, which in a way is also superhuman in the respect that he can make so much of it. But yeah, it's not going to be like a super powered poison or anything like that. It's not. It doesn't work like that. Omni-Man went to a different star system in like a month. I don't know what that is in time. I think it was calculated hundreds of thousands of times the speed of light. They're consistently faster than they are strong or durable consistent. Ah, right. Yeah, a lot of like the comic book, I think DC is like that as well, where people are a lot faster than... they should be a lot more durable for the speed that they can actually travel in. Yeah, that makes sense. But then again, like fight speed isn't the same as like flying speed, like travel speed. So I don't know what his reflexes are like. Like I assume he can dodge bullets easily, but how far could we go beyond that? Yeah. So it depends. Comics maths based on the writers not bothering to care about the rules of physics. Yeah, that's one thing I do worry a little bit about, because my game isn't really super based in physics, but I try to like research a little bit of the physics behind each power before I like write about it. So I'm trying to get like a ballpark idea of how the physics works, and I don't want to over-explain it because that's a pain in the ass, and I don't think people really give a fuck, to be honest. But I try to to provide like a little bit of context in how their powers work in the physical world. To be honest, I mostly do it by just I type in ChatGPT, how does how fast does this travel? How much energy would this require to be done? Stuff like that. That's the limits of my research. I'm not like going through Wikipedia, fucking googling all this like complicated science bullshit. But I basically just ask ChatGPT and see what they say, which I don't know how accurate it actually is, but I think it gives a good ballpark idea for what I need in the game. I don't really need more than a ballpark idea. Yes, Weedy, I'm studying. Want to do something dope? Well, what are you doing? What are you studying, mate? If you're comfortable. Is our face reveal really the way? Wouldn't want to give people like Josh and the P any weird ideas? Yeah, I don't really care. I doubt it'll impact me in any real way. Much faster travel speed, but struggle to catch a guy who was only the speed of sound. Comics are truly the highest level of cross-referencing. Yeah, true. Didn't like Cecil like teleport away from Omni-Man? Like his teleportation was like at the speed where he could dodge Omni-Man for a while. That's what I remember. Face reveals stream would be wicked. Everyone would be jacking off the whole stream. I don't know about that. Don't know if I have the looks for that kind of shit. You MFs don't even dare touch that fucking paint from all the programs. I don't know what you're talking about, man. I'll be doing female Weird World. First moment he shows his face. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I'm curious. Would MC mimic the ability of Tree Boy Duncan? While it wouldn't be the same exactly as the true powers, Duncan feels feasible for the MC. Yeah, not really. Like, the MC bring his body to extreme heats and to extreme colds. He can go a little bit hot, a little bit colder, but he's not like that kind of Superhuman. And he certainly can't do the wind. Couldn't Nico technically teleport someone into a black hole, or is her long-range teleportation strictly for herself? It's explained in the game, but the basics of it is she can teleport herself far farther and far easier than she can teleport other people. I think you did a pretty great thing saying that eventually powers will break the rules of physics, saves you from having to explain all the inconsistencies. True. And that's the reason I did it. Yeah, that's true. Could you share what is the power/monster energy? What do you mean? The 7th and the 8th apostles both mention how they empty/nurture every soul in their third line. And they're the ones with the abilities to strengthen, weaken, replenish, and drain power. We also have Brahman, Ella, and Michael mention life force like they are similar or are the same. So does power/energy equal souls or a byproduct of the soul? It's a byproduct of the soul, but also very closely tied. We'll leave it at that. I'm not going to go any deeper than that. All right. Will MC be able to copy plants? I've seen that he can copy animals, but not plants. He can copy plants. It's just that using a plant to fight isn't all that feasible. I hear people giving ideas of like photosynthesis as a way MC could like recover energy, and I might do something similar to that, but I'm not going to go too deeply into it. I don't want to over-explain the MC's powers. The MC's powers are already a little bit complicated as they are. I don't want to try and over-explain all the bullshit. I'd like people to think of it generally in a more simplistic way. Thanks for the clarification. Just want to be sure I got her powers correct. Sure, Ben. Sure. Could you share why MC lacks the precise and detailed control of Ella had even on her first evolution that allows her to do stuff with nerves and cells? Also, if you don't mind, could you share if the MC learned how to work with smaller and more complicated things like Ella? The possibility of him learning, that's generally, it's possible. Like he could learn how to construct something. It's just it's going to be very inefficient use of his time. So that's why. And as for why he has the lower control than Ella, it's because Ella leans far more into the body than the MC does. That's basically why. All right, we caught up. I'm going to go to the fucking toilet. I'll be back in a minute. We'll go a little bit more in detail about how I do my shit. See if I can provide anything useful for you guys. But yeah, I'll be back in a minute. All right, we're back. Actually, now that I think about it, could I have ran an ad during that? Are affiliates allowed to run ads? I don't know how that works. But I probably should have ran a fucking ad while I was at the toilet. Like a minute-long ad. Could have made some fucking money. I don't know how much money you make from ads. Maybe it's like 20 cents or some bullshit. But yeah, I should have ran a fucking ad. Goddamn. Anyway, next time. Where were we? Alright, oh, fuck. No more pissing ASMR, guys? Yeah, sorry, I don't think that's allowed. I don't think that's allowed around here. MC turns into a weird tree and the enemy gets stoned? Yeah. Could you share if Cole is a physical type or not? He is. I've seen people in Discord say he is, but the MC says he injured tougher bodies in reference to Varevan, who I would imagine is not a physical type and at the time should have less power than Cole. Well, Varevan's definitely a physical type. As for Cole, it's a bit misleading saying that the MC has injured tougher bodies. You'll see next update. But the real danger of Cole's body is internal. So you'll get to see that. It'll be expanded on. When I was doing a reverse Michael Jackson, did my avatar look fucking weird when I was gone? Yeah. Woodward having exorcism. He's fucking with us right now. Yeah, okay. Make the character colder and cooler. Yeah. Just looked back at the stream. The fuck is the model doing? Yeah. You came back? Yeah, I'm back. Stop projecting your weird fantasy about getting ran by Woodward into a Scyther. I don't know what you're talking about there. Cole is jacked under the tank top. He's not jacked, but he's toned. Cole is literally extremely hot. True. Could you share any specifics of how being turned as a child or teenager affects Superhuman? Brabham South mentions they're less likely to survive, and those that do have problems and enormous potential. But what does that mean? What kind of problems? How can they have more potential if every other Superhuman after the third evolution can theoretically have an infinite pool of power? I don't know if infinite is the right word. Well, theoretically infinite is true. Fair. But as for how being a child leads to more potential and all that, it's because... Do I want to say this or do I want to... I don't know how much I'm going to explain this in game. But having the child develop as a superhuman through puberty drastically changes how their bodies grow. And you kind of see that in... well, you didn't really see Shen before he evolved. But you kind of see that in how it's stated how he changed after he reached his fourth evolution. But yeah. To briefly go over it, it's just that going through the superhuman transformation through puberty will make you much stronger than, say, if the MC or how the MC did it. Like Cole will have more potential than the MC as a general rule because he went through it as a child. Generally speaking. What do we go to? Emotions? I know what you mean. Oh yeah, forced evolution while young would turn them into monsters like Kenny pretty quick. True. Well, it depends on the person, but true. But there's also a lot of problems with being a young superhuman. That can kill you, and probably will, but it also can lead to problems later down the line that you need to deal with. So the potential doesn't come without cost. Hey, weird, I have an idea. Although it's just an idea, you don't have to take it serious. Maybe MC could fuse different animals to make Chimera-like abilities. Yeah, I thought about that. But, yeah. The jaw tentacle is kind of like that. It's a combination of different jaws, of different aspects of different monster bites. That's kind of true. But I don't know if I want to go too far into that. Because at this point, the abilities animals have are going to be less and less powerful. Like, the Mantis Fist, like as a level 2, was a significant power jump. But as a level 3, it's still powerful, but it's not since his base strength has increased so much, it's not necessarily all that powerful, you know? Other than the fact that he can generate much more of them. And much larger versions. So I don't know if it's been mentioned before. How did you come up with the power system and the different powers you have in game? Well, that's a good question. I haven't really gone into it, have I? Some of the inspiration... I can talk about some of the inspirations for the different power systems. An obvious one was Pokemon, where you evolve at certain points in time and to become more powerful. So there's that as well. Another one was, I remember this line from Jujutsu Kaisen, where it talks about how the growth of a Jujutsu sorcerer isn't necessarily going in a straight line. They can be like jumps. And that was one of the inspirations that came with the evolutions I made. As for the other things about how powers work defensively, that came just basically as I kind of like examined and thought about the survival instincts of animals, because I always knew animals would be a part of the MC's repertoire because he's a fucking shapeshifter, obviously. So just as I was thinking about how the survival instincts of so many animals react, I kind of figured that most powers should work instinctively to protect the user before anything else. So most superhumans have, at least in some aspect, a very protective function, which is also very useful for me because it means that fights can go on for a little bit longer. The characters aren't just getting one shot because their bodies can endure because their powers protect them, you know? So it became a very useful tool for me that way. As for how the energy system works, it's pretty box standard. Like you have a pool of energy. When you use it, you get exhausted. You could die. It's pretty that part of it's pretty box standard. It's just with mixed with all the other stuff I do, it makes it a little bit more unique, a little bit more interesting. So yeah, that's generally how I view the power system. At no point in history is Will mentioned self-bukake? Okay. Wait, but how does it lead to more potential? What changes lead to more potential? Yeah, it'll get into it in the game, right? We don't want to get... The way my thinking is, if it's not explained directly in the game, it shouldn't be considered canon. So if I give you I guess I could give you like a general explanation. But, yeah, okay, we'll give like a brief outline. When a human becomes a superhuman, their flesh and their DNA to an extent changes. It becomes stronger, their muscles become denser, their bones as well. And the energy they're able to output, like I forgot, I read this a while ago, I can't remember what exactly it said. But humans don't output the full extent of the energy they possess to protect the muscles in the body. Like when you're struck by lightning, for example, you can jump back like several dozen feet. Oh, no, I don't know if several dozen is right. You can jump back like several meters, like much more than you would as a normal superhuman would, because the energy like that floods through your legs and stuff that makes you jump. I think is higher or something. I forget how it goes exactly. But yeah, basically, for a brief moment, you gain like almost superhuman strength when you're struck by lightning. And that's kind of also what superhumans in the first evolution provide. Your flesh becomes like better to a level where it can exert more strength, but also the energy inside you gets to a level where you can fully exert your strength that humans normally wouldn't be able to. So that's one aspect of the superhuman transformation that makes superhumans, even as a level 1, even as a mental superhuman, much more powerful than any normal human. Well, not much more, considerably more powerful than most normal humans. Is because you're able to fully exert the energy contained within your body, like regardless of the limits of your muscle that you'd normally have to protect yourself. It's also how Alice and Michael's drugs function to a degree. Having that transformation affect you during puberty like enhances that effect. Like for one, the energy you get is greater, like because you develop it more over time and you grow with the energy. And also the changes, and this is the big thing, the changes that are made to your body, to your flesh, are more ingrained into you. Like after you're fully developed, most people are like pretty static from, they get older and they get weaker, basically, after your mid-20s. But you don't develop too much. Having that change forced upon you while you're still in your primary developing stages also enhances that, like further emphasizes that a lot more. That's why this is kind of a political topic, so I don't know if I want to talk. We'll talk about it a little bit. Like for trans people, I read they take taking HR. One of the reasons like the trans people, like there's a whole uproar about transing the kids and all that. Like everyone's worried that they're trying to trans the kids, and to a degree, I think that's what a lot of left people do want. And the reason they want to trans the kids is because if you use HRT while you're in your development stage, before you hit puberty, you can. It's a lot easier for you to prevent the changes that make you into more masculine. Like if you take HRT after you're already fully developed, after you're man, you're still going to have the broad shoulders, the dense bones, the I don't know about muscular, the larger physique. But if you take it when you're like 13 or whatever, in the early stages, it becomes a lot easier to make you more feminine and such. And so the same principle kind of applies to superhumans. Get them while they're young, basically. Get them while they're fucking young. To cause like greater changes to the superhuman body. So they'll develop more on the superhuman. They become less human and more towards the monster side. Well, they'll develop more. Their human bodies will develop more into the superhuman side than a normal superhuman would. So that's a kind of brief, abstract explanation of how it works. If I add it in game, it'll probably be a little bit more refined, a little bit more thought out. But yeah, that's a brief overview of how that works. So outside of animals, already off the table more or less, monsters and plants, will we see the MC absorb more materials, like even stronger metals? Metals is hard for the MC to absorb because it's not organic. It's possible, but getting better than Valravan's metal is already tough. Although there are metals like better at different things, like Valravan's metal is very good at like resisting damage. But like there's other metals that can like resist heat better, for example, like tungsten is extremely resistant to heat. So maybe it'd be a good idea for the MC to get that, but then again, he's not necessarily able to absorb tungsten because tungsten isn't a metal that's inherent to the human body. Like iron's already part of the human body. Like you can bring that out, and carbon is as well, so you can make steel logically. It's very easy to make steel. But tungsten, that's not a element native to the human body. You'd have to get that from elsewhere. So the MC wouldn't necessarily be able to replicate that like he could replicate steel, for example. So it doesn't work quite the same way. Scyther prepared to be recorded, Lemmerfauer. It's called Superhuman Syndrome. Don't know what you're talking about. Actually, speaking of monstification, I wonder if superhumans can have temporary monstification or something like Devil Trigger of Devil May Cry. Who knows, man? Who knows? Didn't the MC get Diamond? Yeah, Diamond's just carbon. I remember it being stated that it was tipped on his big ass new weapon he used against Daryl. Yeah, but Diamond's just carbon. That's why he can make it. There's a new drug for that in the Superhuman universe. Yeah. And there's lots of carbon in the human body. Weird World. Could you tell us about how the odds of infection work with becoming a monster, superhuman, etc.? How much does specific compatibility with certain monsters affect things? What if we took an average person and removed any compatibility? Do they have the same chances with every monster? Well, if you remove compatibility with certain monsters, then yeah, you'd have the same chances with every monster. Yeah. But as for all the other aspects, it's your physiology, how resistant you are to various sicknesses, stuff like that. It's just basic stuff like that. Psychology affects it as well. But yeah, yes, your genetic compatibility with various monsters will determine how likely you are if the monster gets you. Versus a monster you're not compatible with, where the chances of you becoming superhuman would be lower. There's a few different outcomes from being infected. You could die, just straight up. You could become a superhuman. You could become a monster, and you could not be affected at all. Like the infection wouldn't take to you. You'd stay a normal human. People very incompatible with a certain monster can just stay a certain human. They won't be affected at all, or they could just die, depending on their physiology. Then there's the superhumans that are somewhat compatible with a certain monster, like to the perfect degree, in which case they'll become a superhuman. Then there's humans that are incredibly compatible with a certain monster, very compatible, in which case they'll become a monster. So yeah, it's different. Depends on the person, depends on the monster. It just varies. He just pressed his car up and really hard. Yeah. So what I'm hearing is he can make a diamond dick. Yep. Obsidian dick. Is obsidian native to the human body? I don't know if it is. By the way, Weird World, speaking of monsters and evolutions, is monstification only possible during failed evolutions? No, you can just become a monster straight up when you first get infected. Oh, you mean monstification of a superhuman? Oh, during evolutions. No, you can become a monster. Well, becoming a monster in itself is technically an evolution. So, yeah, the answer would probably be yeah. I'm confused. Is MC body power body manipulation or matter manipulation? It's body manipulation. But it kind of branches out as he develops. I mean, MC was rock hard, if you count it, lol. Yeah. Okay, I'll kill myself after that one. Okay, yeah, good. Alright. We're caught up. Now, what did I want to talk about anything else in my pipeline? What else can I talk about and how I work on stuff? Oh yeah. Generally, when I'm doing the writing, I do all the writing actually in Atom. If I pull this up, will something bad happen? Let's have a look. Oh, Alice event. Yeah, basically, a lot of the stuff I do, like all the writing, all the text narration, I just do straight into Atom because why waste the time? So basically what we do is Alice, because Alice the speaker says, fuck you, Adam, or whoever is the main character, 7 as the default, or whatever you guys named him. Fuck you. And that's how it appears on screen. And I just do it all in here because it's easier. And I do like all of what I do the what do you call it? The drawing as well, kind of in here. Well, not I don't know obviously to draw. I draw in Clip Studio, but after I say an event, for example, Alice punches MC. I read through it and I get to this point, and this is when I start drawing. This is wait. Let's go back to here. This is the serious phase. Serious phase here, the 10 to 16 hour phase. I've got I've already done by this point a whole fuckload of text. So we've got 1,000 lines of this and that, saying things like Alice punches MC, Alice gives MC a tit job. And then I reach this point when reading it, and then I type in scene, Alice, 304.40. Show with the dissolve. And I go through each line and just draw in order like that. I like to keep things nice and orderly. So that way I'm doing the code at the same time as I'm doing the art. Well, not like exactly the same time, but you know, you get what I mean. Like I'm doing it like step by step in conjunction with the code. So I don't have to separate them to all like different sections. Because back in the day, what I do is I draw all the scenes and then I'd insert all the code. Like I'd draw something in Clip Studio, I draw like a fuckload of stuff. Like, you know, a dozen different images of this and that. And then once I figure they're all done, and then I start going and start coding in it all in one by one like that. But now these days I just code it in as I draw. Because it's just easier that way. It's just easy. I can get a clearer picture of what I want the scene to look like, and I can also just draw like that. I don't know if that's how most game developers do it. I reckon it's how they should, because this is a much faster, much more efficient way to do it. So that's one way I do it. What else we got? I don't know how much there is to talk about. It's not especially complicated. Oh, yeah. What do you call it? Bug fixing, planning, sex, fight scenes, character development. In this planning stage, in this writing stage, I'll also do character designs usually. Like if there's a new character joining, and I've mostly done all the characters that I want to do. I mostly do like character designs during this phase while I'm writing. Like if I want like a new character like Nia, I did during the writing phase. This spider chick I did only recently actually, which is kind of abnormal for me. But that's because I was waiting to see the result of the poll of whether or not Monster Sex would win or whatever else would win. So that's the reason for that. But yeah, character development will be done during that. Is there anything else? I don't know what else to say about how I work. It's not super complicated other than this. Most of it is just drawing. Like realistically, like the vast majority of my hours I'm just drawing at the fucking computer. So yeah, there's not a whole lot more to go into, I think. I think we've really covered everything I really need to cover. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's stated it's rare but entirely possible that monsters to evolve, at least monster-fied superhumans can. How would those look after evolving? More human or more monster? What? For monsters to evolve? Oh yeah, well, I'm not going to get into that. You'll have to see in the actual game for that. Now I think obsidian can't be done. It's mostly silicon dioxide. Yeah, probably not then. So turning into a monster is technically an evolution of a sort. Like I call them failed evolutions, but technically they're just evolutions of a different type. Good to know. I'll add it to my notes, and by that I mean I'll tell Aris and he'll write a 3 billion terabyte file info on lore on the game. Yeah, well, good luck. Woodworld, your page is now 37th largest one on the wiki. Okay. Just behind, close, literally a few bytes less. Who's 36? Yeah, alright, fair enough. Weirdworld, could you share what kind of interesting effects Brown was talking about when talking about evolutions occurring in close proximity with each other? No. Also, what he meant when he said, and to think they take to it so well, a natural evolution wouldn't normally be nearly as after... Yeah, no, I'm not going to explain either of those things. No. Just ask him his favourite colour and add that. Yeah. What is my favourite colour? It changes. I like purple. Purple's cool. Blue's cool. You know, purple, blue. You know. Couldn't MC enhance a normal human to enhance human? Like, if he could do that to Brianna? If he had the right control, sure. I can close a human into a diamond shell. I mean, he could do that, yeah. Hell yeah, purple and blue, fuck yeah. Yeah, that's kind of generally. I used to like orange a lot. Used to like red. Mainly because I was Asian, I suppose. But yeah, these days I like purple and blue. Dave was on the same list MC was on. He was. Purple is goated. Let's go purple. Yeah, I don't know why people are so happy about that. Top 10 longest wiki pages. Oh, let's hear that. Daryl Livermore, 52,000 bytes. Daryl has a lot. I guess he went through quite a large character arc, so that makes sense. 2, MC. How is Daryl more than the MC? Jesus. I know his character arc was long, but jeez. 3rd is Ella. Surprising, since I keep her fairly mysterious, but okay. 4th is Michael. Also surprising. There's not a whole lot to say about him, are there? 5 is Amber. It's even more surprising. Why the least... The people I least expect. 6 is Nicolette. So kind of surprising. 7th is Jake. Jake I expect because he had a long arc as well. 8th is Shadow. Fucking Jesus. I guess we're including images. Maybe if you're including images. Yeah, that's expanding it. 9th is Sala. Interesting. I suppose there's a fair amount to speculate on Sala. And 10 is Alice. I expected Alice to be way higher, to be honest. Interesting. Could you explain why Daryl Rebus is almost pure? You said in another stream the Rebus is far from pure. So how is the Daryl Rebus almost pure? That's a mistake in language. It means almost a pure Rebus, not almost pure as in pure of the specific monster origin line. So it's like a different type of pure. Daryl, since he has 16 versions, clones. Yeah, true. Number 4 for Michael, not doing so bad. Yeah, I'm surprised. Now the text to fix it. MC would be higher, but we cut down this page and separated stuff around because we realized it'd be a large fucking job. Yeah, fair. Of course, the dog in the top 10 wiki. Yeah, fucking hell. All right. How long have we been going? We've been going for 3 hours. That's a fair amount of time. Do I have anything else I want to talk about? Anything else I need to say? Can't really think of anything. Not anything specific anyway. What's the next stream going to be about? Oh yeah, I suppose I could talk about that. You know, for one, I'll be doing the YouTube video. I should finish Undertale, which I'll do in my own time, and then I want to review Undertale because I think there's some really interesting aspects of the story that I can talk about. So I want to finish the what do you call it? The good guy route on Undertale. I'll do that off stream. Maybe I'll do the ending on stream, but I'll get to the ending off stream. So, 1, Undertale review. We'll be doing that. And also, in terms of what will the bulk of the stream be? What will the bulk of the stream be? I don't even know. I have no idea. I wanted to do like a, what do you call it? Reaction to videos, various videos, but I feel like it's kind of weird to do as a VTuber because, for one, I don't know if I'm going to be laughing or anything. I'm not really that kind of guy. I'm pretty monotone. I'm not really that kind of dude. So I feel like you'd need to have a facial cam if I'd ever reacted to videos. Otherwise, you'd have no idea what I'm thinking. So I'm probably not going to do that until I show my face, if I ever do show my face. So, which might not happen. I'm not sure. So that idea is scrapped. As for what I'm going to do, what would I do? I don't fucking know. What are you going to eat later? I don't know. Beef? I've got some roast beef in the fridge, so I'm probably going to have that and some rice because I'm Asian. Interesting. I was thinking more using matter manipulation to give normal human traits close to his lineage for either the 4th or 3rd, like maybe giving someone eagle wings. Nah. It's too complicated for him. What the fuck is Germax? Maybe another drawing stream? Yeah, that's a good idea. We'll do a drawing stream. Maybe we'll draw like a female monster this time. Although, I wouldn't be able to show the tits. Maybe a male monster then. Is there any point to drawing a female monster if I don't like show the tits out? I don't know if there's much of a point. I'll think about it. Yeah, but maybe we'll do a drawing stream next time. Drawing stream with like a monster. Yeah. I think that's a good idea. A titless female monster? I could. But would it really be... would I really want that? Would I want a titless female monster? I don't even fucking know. I mean, yeah, I could. There's nothing wrong with it. It's just less interesting to me, that's all. Female colossi? Oh, you know? You could. Like Gaia from a God of War. She had some massive fucking tits. She was huge. So, you know, could happen. Weird World, the Germans, way back in the day, had a plan to colonize Texas, but it failed because Germans kept assimilating into Texan culture. I don't know if that's true. Draw her with a bra, a nice change of pace. I don't like drawing with bras. I like drawing like naked underneath, and then I draw clothes on top. That way, if I ever need them naked, I can have them naked. If I need them clothed, I can just draw something on top, you know? Otherwise, I have to fucking try and draw over the fucking clothes and make tits out of that, and that's fucking annoying. But yeah, maybe I could do like a bikini or something like that. I don't know. We'll think about it. Maybe we'll do a female monster. Maybe we'll just do a male monster. Well, maybe we could just do like a character, like an actual human. I could do a human. I don't know if that's particularly interesting though. I feel like monsters are more interesting for people to watch being drawn than humans. Humans, I feel like, are pretty obvious where my direction will be going. With monsters, there's a little bit of a surprise of how it's going to look at the end. So yeah, I feel like probably want to do a monster, if anything. Yeah. I don't know. We'll think about it. But yeah, next stream we'll do a drawing stream. For sure. For sure. Well, I won't say for sure, but probably. That's my thought right now. You could censor it in a funny way, like MC's troll face. Yeah, but then how am I gonna draw? How am I gonna draw if there's a troll face over it? How am I gonna do that? Or MC holding her boobs? That'd just make it more difficult. Or a tank top? Yeah. Literally 9/11. What? Kira's small though. Is she small? I don't think she's small. She's small compared to some chicks. I don't know if I can say small though. They wouldn't be very weird of you not to draw tits. Yeah, true. Draw some fat ass to compensate. I can't even draw the ass. Oh, can I draw the ass? I don't even know what the rules are. I don't think I can draw the ass. I don't think I can. Could you give any sort of teaser or explanation for the unique difficulties and dangers of the 5 evolutions? No. Or about the requirements? Personally, I'm curious about how one could fail to complete the requirements. Could either happen the moment they become a superhuman? Possibly. I'm not going to spoil that. Humans are nice too. Yeah, I guess. Could do a male monster. Yeah, I've already done. Well, I guess the other one wasn't necessarily male. It was like a beast type. But I could do him like a male monster. Would be kind of sick to see a strong one, like a strong male monster. Yeah. Could be interesting. It's not like I don't have use for more male monsters as well. Yeah. We'll think about it. Spin a wheel to choose who to draw and put a dozen names on it. Yeah, that's interesting. Maybe. Eldritch titless monster, let's go. Yeah. Compared to the Colossi she is. I think she's smaller than a normal Colossi. Significantly smaller than a normal Colossi. But her tits are huge. Yeah, for sure. If Twitch women can do it, I don't know that they can though. They have like, they've got at least like a bikini bottoms on, don't they? They don't have the like full ass out, do they? I mean, it kind of looks like they've got full ass out because they wedgie themselves or some shit. But I think they have to have at least the underwear. Otherwise, they get banned. I think you can if you say you're trans or something. Yeah, I'm not going to say that though. The German colonization plan of Texas happened back in 1842, back when Texas didn't have much population. Mine people were dumb and colonized the populated areas, and they became Texan instead. Oh, okay. Interesting. Strong hunk monster for FMC there. Yeah. Could you explain what Sila meant when she said the body is one of the most forgiving paths? Oh, yeah, I can explain that. Basically, because of the regeneration. Like, you can make a lot of mistakes and you can still survive. That's basically it. You can get cut in half and survive. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's right. Lose a head, just heal. Yeah. So that's what she means by it. All right. Yeah, that's all I want to cover. I'll play a bit of Hotline Miami to finish it off the stream for another, I don't know, an hour or so. So if for those of you who aren't interested in that, thanks for coming. I'll see you next time, or whenever you decide to drop in. But yeah, this was good. This was fun. I don't know when the fuck my friend's coming over. He said he'd text me when he leaves. He's an hour away. No idea where the fuck he is. But that's fine. Later, if he comes later, then I just have more time to see if I can finish the fucking game. Finish that fucking Hotline Miami. But yeah. So for those of you who are not interested in the gaming stuff, thank you kindly for coming. And, see you another day. Have a good day, Woodworld. Enjoy the rice with the beef. True. It's getting towards lunchtime. I should eat lunch. See you, Derek. See you, Daniel Klein. Appreciate that. Gotta go. See you soon, man. See you, dude. Alright. Let's close this shit up. Don't need any more of this. Don't really need this. Don't save it. We don't need this. Back to desktop. See you, Woodworld. See you, Eltrud. Later, gators. See ya, jelly-filled pandas. See ya, Purgatory. I thought that superhumans don't die via aging. It depends on the superhuman. Alright. We good? Just, yeah. this up. And let's get my Steam. Window. I'll be chilling here while you finish the game. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Cool, man. Hang out. Do whatever you gotta do. Let me get my headphones. Alright. How's the volume? I think it should be alright. Yeah, everything seems in the green. I'll turn it down a bit. In my headphones, at least. It's stated that higher levels age slower, and that at the 5th it seems to stop completely, but not confirmed. I'm curious if the MC can die to age as well. Yeah, well, we'll see. Boo, stealthy A killing? Yeah. Oh yeah, the fucking... Apparently people say this is a real cunt, this mission. How do you start? Swear about getting shot through the windows again? Yeah, true. I'm here to tell you how to kill people. What? This is the start of the fucking game. Oh, continue. Yeah, there we go. Chapter 12, Trauma. Locked? Okay, Trauma. Tip, confess to the police. Is that a real tip? That sounds like bullshit to me. Oh yeah, we read all this. We're gonna sneak out the window. That's right. Oh yeah, I'm drunk as well. Shit. Alright. Cop reading his newspaper. Nope. Okay. Gotta wait for him to get his newspaper out. There we go. I assume I can't let the doctors see me as well. Is that right? No guns. Hey, hold it right there. You're not allowed out of here. Shit. So he saw me through the fucking window, didn't he? Go back to your room now before I call security. Jesus Christ. Why can't I move? God damn it. Okay. Alright. Why can't I move? Yeah, you can see me from all the way over there. I don't think that's drunk. More like suffering head trauma. Yeah, whatever. It's all the same thing. Alright. I assume I have to get down to... I have to cross over with this guy. So how far does he go? Oh, he does a little circle. So maybe when he gets around here, that's when I can run. Hopefully. Alright. I'm almost there. What's there? Oh, I'm drunk. Let me in. I can't move. Oh wait, the windows. Shit. Fuck. Alright, fuck that up. All the way back here. Oh, this is going to be a pain in the ass. I already know I'm not going to lie this. This is going to be a fucking pain. I was hoping it would save me each room. That's what I was hoping for. This bloody head dizzy shit stopping me from moving. We would have figured out how to enable as. I don't know about that. Let me in. Let me in. Fuck me. I knew it. I knew that was going to happen. Fucking cunt. Oops. Is this Hotline Miami? Yeah, it's Hotline Miami. Oh boy. Wait, I figured out how to enable ads? I didn't enable ads. Did you get an ad, Elmer? Because maybe it's on by default. I don't know how to... I don't know how to enable ads. Alright. Yeah. This... No, doesn't lead anywhere. Okay. You can't see me through like this, can you? Alright, so I have to get... I don't even know where I'm trying to go. There's a cop there. I want... Oh, okay, so I want that paper. So I have to get here. I have to dodge this guy. Oh! What? Oh, there's a window! Fuck me. God damn it. I thought you added them to get a little bit of income. I doubt I'd get much income. Well, I guess I'll see after the stream how much income that fucking ad got me. But yeah, no, I didn't enable them. I guess they, when you become an affiliate, they enable them automatically. No, that's how it works. Shit. Yeah, I'll have a look. I probably don't want ads like for people who entered the stream. I don't want to bother with that. Unless they force that on you. Do they force that on you? I don't know how it works. I just want to know how to like make ads for when I'm like going to the fucking toilet or some shit, you know? Shit! We're not too soon. Fucking hell. Yeah, couldn't skip it? Yeah, damn. Shit. Yeah, there we go. I've got to look before I go into that room. Yeah, there we go. When you first join the stream, you're hit with an ad? Damn, that sucks. I've got to get rid of that. Yeah, let me out. Let me out. And if I stay here, hiding here, wait for that cunt to go. But I have to like dodge that cop as well. That's gonna be a fucking pain. Nah, I feel like he's gonna... Yeah, he's gonna close his... Right, I'm going after this circle. Fuck me! I miss killing people. I really do miss killing people. You're still set to just chatting? Switch can get pissy about that? Fuck him. I don't know how to change it. Well, I do know how to change it. I just can't be stuffed. We all miss killing? Yeah, true. Oh, fucking hiding like a little pussy. I guess this is what head trauma does to a man. Alright. Yep, let's go, let's go. Fuck me. I didn't even know that guy could catch me. Like getting up in my business. Like looking out the window looking for me, fucking walking around the fucking hospital. Jesus. Yes. Okay, there we go. I think I'm just gonna have to... What? I'm gonna have to circle around and follow that doctor. I think. Oops. Oops. Where is he? So I get the dizzy spells when I move around too much. So we stand still for a little bit, then the dizzy spell goes away. Doctor there. Can he see me when I'm in the middle? I'm gonna try hide in the middle, see what happens. Fuck, when he turns the corner he sees. Wish there was like a cone for me to tell when he's fucking doing it. Guess that would be too easy. Ooh, close one. Oh, I always forget. He knows when he turns the corner. Shit. Shit, that's risky. I moved too much. Yeah, nice. Ah, fuck. Just wait for us to calm down. Good old vision cones would be really useful here. It would be really useful here. I have to time it with that cop. That cop's really worrying me. Fuck. Nah, I fucked it. Missed my chance. Shit! Alright. Yeah, there we go. Alright. You can't go up because of the door. I don't know if down works. Oh! He sees me at the angles. I don't know how to do it. Jesus. Thank God there's only vision like this in both games, honestly. Since like a vision semicircle in the game. Yeah, true, they can see fucking everywhere. Shit, I missed my chance. Which game is that? This is Hotline Miami. It's a good game. At least when you're killing things, it is. This fucking hiding bullshit. Alright. Wait for him to go. Yeah, there we go. Easy. Shit. Alright. How am I going to get past that cop? I need his newspaper to be up. Do you reckon I could go upwards? Like just hide up the top there? But I feel like the door would block my way. I'm gonna have to risk it. Alright, wait for this guy to go past. Alright, we'll do it on this loop. Oh, I fucked it. Damn it. Now the door's open. Will he close the door? Yeah, he's gonna close the door. Me. Jesus Christ. AMW. Try high height into 2 desks? Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well. Problem is, I got fucking caught by the goddamn doctor. Yes, it worked. Oh, I thought the door would block me from getting there, but it seems I'm right. Alright, I wish that door was closed, but... There's no windows here? I'm not gonna get fucked? Nah, there isn't. Oh, thank God. Now I just need to not get caught by that cop, or by this doctor. Alright. Does this door not open? It doesn't open. What the fuck? Weird one escaping from the brilliant writers facility colorized. Jesus. Is this not a door? Is it locked? What is this? Is there a key somewhere? Have I come here for no fucking reason? Is that what I have to live with? What the fuck is going on? Or do I need to get that this before I come here? How would I probably could get up there. I could. But now I feel like a fucking retard for coming this far without getting it. Fuck. Alright, I fucked it. Whoops. Oh yeah, this cunt. Shit. You fucking cunt. Alright. So I have to hide from 2 cops. What? Why isn't it letting me in? Is it locked? Is that door locked? Oh my god. Oh no, I'm stuck by the window. Oh! Oh, I was going the wrong way around. Fuck me. You gonna put down your newspaper? I feel like he's been staring at it for ages. Look. Jesus. What was the point in that? Oh, do I need it to get up from that door there? Maybe that's where I need to go. Right, we'll wait for him to put up his paper. Then we go. Oh, that was close. That was fucking close. That was a key card, not paper? Yeah. Oh, yes. No windows. Let me out. Where the fuck am I supposed to go? Oh, God. Yeah? The elevator? Is there an arrow somewhere? I've got the fucking... Oh, I need to get back to my room. Ah. Okay. Wait, is that actually where I need to go back to? Like, that can't be right. Is the elevator working? I don't fucking know. You see, this level is very immersive because this level gives players a fucking headache and player character suffer from head trauma. Yeah, it's a fucking nightmare. God, this is fucking gay. God, this sucks. Must be down there, right? No, this is just windows. It's fucking windows. Why is there an arrow for my... That's just the arrow that says I can actually exit through that window, isn't it? It's not actually telling me to go back there. It has to be the elevator, right? I'm gonna go for the elevator after this guy spins. Fuck me. Let me in. Oh, nice. Yep, yep. Nice. Nothing interesting in here. Break room. Snacks. I don't even know where I'm supposed to go. Clothes? Do I want clothes? To disguise myself? There's no arrow saying I should be getting these clothes. Oh, no. Close. Oh, nope. Alright, so there's 2 patrols. Gotcha. Don't see any point to going in there. Or there. I feel like it has to be for the clothes. I have to be going for the clothes. Wait for the second patrol to come around. Then we'll follow these guys. See where they're going. Do not go back to your room. Yeah, true. Fuck! Didn't mean to do that. Oh, it doesn't really matter. We're just going over here anyway. Is it the case that the doors open only from the backside? No, I think they open from both sides. Just what the fuck? Am I going into La La Land? Where the fuck am I going? What is this? Did I just bug the fucking game? I think I bugged the game. Why am I just walking on air? Alright, we're going back. That seems like a bullshit way to go. Is that a bug? Feels like it's a bug. Weird worlding? Yeah, true. Jesus. Stairway to heaven? Yeah. Can I get back in through the through another door? That'd be funny. That must be a bug. No, can't get back in through there. Didn't know you could leave that way long? Yeah. So a second patrol coming? Wait, where'd the clothes go? The clothes are gone. They were clothes here, were they? Am I just like... am I losing my mind? What am I trying to do? Just go around the building? Yeah, but to where? There's that little bit of black shit over there. That looks like a window, so we don't want to deal with that. What? What the fuck? What the fuck just happened? I just float away into the distance? Hey, who vandalized my fucking car? Jesus. What kind of neighborhood is this? Yeah, just take the win. Yeah, true. My house is trashed. Girlfriend's dead, right? If I'm not mistaken. Oh, it's a crime scene. Yeah, okay. Explains the chalk. What is this? Clothes. There we go. We've got a mask on. My chicken again. No phone calls. Did I just like jump off the building and suicide? Is that what happened? Well, now I've got clothes, I guess I can go back to the car. Mind fucking game. Yep, alright, let's get out of here. Just ignore the whole section? Good. Fuck that section. So you got a dead end? That would serve you, right? Yeah, true. Alright. Who do we want? We got anyone new? Dogs don't attack. Oh. Survive on bullet, that's boring. Extra ammo was good. Rip and steal. What the fuck is that? Quiet gunshots. I like having loud gunshots because it lures in other people. Give me extra ammo. Oh, we're dealing with the cops this time. Alright, there's no... How do you fucking... Nah, I forgot how to play the game. Oop. Oop. My mistake. Damn. Need to pick up his bat. There's a right click to pick up this bat. Who got me then? I don't know. Alright, we're learning the game again. We're getting there. Pick up the weapon. Kill him. Kill him. Oh, so someone has a gun. Okay, not the best idea. Oh, so there's a window there, so I gotta be careful of the window. Okay, I got it. These guys both gun people? Yeah, they look like gun people. Just the people guarding the door that have the bats. Alright, fair enough. Alright, gun guy got me. Fair. Dickhead. Oh. Okay, that's them. I have to worry about the windows. Oh, these doors are open, so I've got to be careful of that. I reckon which would be the easiest room to take. These guys seem really close together, so I reckon these two will take them. As long as we're careful. Yep, there we go. Oh, there's a window there. Didn't know that. Fuck. Alright. That was a good test. Yeah, back to killing? Yeah, true. Yeah. Nope, nope. Nope. Yeah, go back to where you came from. You fucking... Right, so we've got to be careful of the windows and get them while they're around here. Come on, come closer, you little pussy. Yep. Okay. Yep, go back to hiding. Now, I could shoot them with the gun. Grab that gun and shoot them. I don't know if I want to, though. Maybe I want to kill these guys instead. I just chip them one by one. But then there's a window here as well, so the shotgun can't get me. They have guns here, right? Alright. Maybe... I've got 32 rounds, I reckon that's enough. But I can't see how far down... Wish I had the longer sight mask on, then I could shoot them. Would it be risk? Fuck! Forgot about that cunt. Alright. Yep. Get this cunt. Yep. I'll wait for these guys to get closer. Hopefully this guy down the bottom doesn't get me. Maybe I'll go for the guys on the right. Oh no, that places the glass windows as well. Wait for either one of them to come closer to me. Why are they all sticking by the windows? Yeah, there he is. He's knocked out. He'll come back. Yep, there we go. Shotgun, 8 rounds. That's probably good enough. Fuck me. I don't know why I didn't see the guys in the middle there. It's fucking retarded. Yep, nice. Oh, another one. Another one. Another one. Is that the guy down there? Nah, he's still there. It's fine. Shit. Fuck. Alright, we can kill these guys with the gun, I think. Okay. How many we got left? Alright. I don't see the guy down the bottom. Oh shit, they're coming out. If I give a gunshot, maybe I can lure them in. Dickhead. How many left? That cunt there? Wait, did I kill that guy over there? Is he alive? I don't see any blood by him. There's one down there for sure. Fuck! How did I miss that? God, I'm fucking shit. What a fucking dog shit miss. How the fuck did I do that? I can't believe I fucked that up. I had them all. Jesus fucking Christ. Go. Alright, we're gonna start playing more risky now. Nah, that's a lie. I'm gonna stay a pussy. Jesus fucking Christ. Motherfucker. So there's a couple of gun cunts down there. We don't want to have to deal with that. Wish they'd come closer. Why are you being such fucking pussies? Right, oh, there's 3 of them. Jeez, they're all coming out. The problem is they can shoot over those tables. So I can't like sneak out and get one. Oh, I can get this guy. Yep. Alright. Oh. Alright. Alright. Oh, how did I fuck that up? Damn it, the fumble. Yeah, I know. I can't believe I fucked that shit up. Give this. Shut up. Nope. 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 There we go. That was good. That was good. That was a good start. I'm happy with that. Why is he in there? I can come up closer, you fucking pussy. Can't you see the corpses of your dead friends? You little fucking bitch. Oh, he wants some? Nah, he's gone back inside, fucking pussy. I could throw... Wait, I've got a gun here. I could shoot that guy. But then, is that anyone in that glass thing? I probably have enough ammo for it too. Shit. But shooting is risky. I always get killed when I try to shoot people. Fuck. Why do I always miss? Why do I miss the gunshot? I feel like melee is fucking safer than the goddamn fucking guns. Dickhead. Yep, come closer. Yep. Right, we're back mainly to where we were before. That's fine. I just gotta stick to melee. Even with the gun cunts, I just gotta stick to fucking melee. But I need the gun to like lure them out, you know? Try this here. Yeah. As I understand it, there's some guy down here. How? How did I fuck that up? You fucking cunt! You fuck... Oh my god. Jesus. I'm just gonna do that from now on though. We're just luring them in with the machine gun and then we're fucking... Give that. Cunt. Oh shit. Yeah, I deserve that one. That was fair. That was fair. Give that. Yeah. Did I knock that other one out again? Oh no! Yep. Just over here. Fucking cowards. Get over here. No, they're not taking the bait. Dickhead. Alright. We're cool. Machine gun over there. I don't see anyone down there. Maybe we'll lure them in with the machine gun. No, I shouldn't have gotten rid of that weapon. Shit, they're all knocked out. I'm out of weapons! Ah, fuck. I knew I should have kept the melee gun with me. Melee gun, melee weapon, I mean. Ah, fuck me. Give me this. Damn! It was good, yeah, it was good. But I fucked it. Fuck! Nope, that was a mistake. Fucking door gets in my way half the time. Oh yeah, I should have seen that coming. Right, give that. Okay. There we go, with that. Yeah, I didn't lure anyone out with that one. It's a shame. We'll just go risk it. Yep. Fuck me. Dickhead. Alright, I deserve that. Alright. Oops. Alright, someone's still alive. Two of them are still alive. Alright. I think that's all of them. Pussy. Okay. Alright, now shoot the guys in the rooms. We'll use the gun to get their attention, but I don't know if I have enough ammo. If I get into this room, I'll have enough ammo because there's B2 guns. Shit. Goddamn glass windows. Yes. Yep. Oh, we've got a couple people coming. How the fuck did that happen? I need the weapon. Yep. Ah, I went too far. Alright. Damn, you got me first. Oh, I threw away the gun. Oh, the baton. Yep, there we go. What? I didn't even see that guy there. Jesus Christ. I'm getting worse. Oops. Fuck. Nah, he's still alive. There's that kind over there. I can kill him with a shotgun. I think I'll survive that. Ideally, he'd come closer though. Gotcha. Oh. Jesus! What? He was alive? I can't tell because of all the fucking cops. Jesus! Fuck me. Yeah, I deserve that. I can't believe I fucked that up. Jesus fucking Christ. Give me this. Yeah, these fucking cowards are playing dead. Motherfucker. It's that fucking door. I told you, it saves more people than it fucking kills. Get out of here. Yeah, you saw me. Good. Anyone? Nah, he ain't going out. Fucking coward. Oh! Yep, that's good. That was good. Yep, that was good. Shooting always gets me killed. Yeah, because this cunt's always looking. Nice. Anyone else? 23 rounds left. Is this cunt? Everyone in there is dead, so that's good. If I come out, I'm still at risk of this guy down at the bottom there. But I reckon I can snipe this cunt. Then again, I can go through the bat. Do I want the gun, or do I want the bat? Because I reckon I could get all three of those cunts. Where's another gun? I need more ammo before I commit to anything. The door will block my shots. That's a problem. Damn, he keeps going back in. I reckon I should go melee them. Shit. But then there's this guy down here. Is he still there? Yeah, he's still there. Oh, there's two of them. Yeah, it's not going to work out. I don't want to do that. I see you there. New gun. Alright, we're back in action. Did we get the guys down there? No, we didn't get the guys down there. I want to try and snipe this cunt through the window. Shit. Got a fuckload of guns though. Alright. I think we've got all the most dangerous ones. Now I just have to not fuck up these last two. I feel like I can really easily melee this guy. Shit. Okay. One more left. Like, there's no way I can fuck up this. Is there? There's no way. He's looking the other way. There's no way I can fuck it up. Is there? Like, look how many fucking guns I've got. Yes! Dickhead. Oh, God. Yeah, that was good. Fuck out of here. Ah, Jesus. Could we go back to my car? No, there's another floor. Fuck. Let's get a fresh gun before we go. Hey, do I want the shotgun? Yeah, we'll keep the shotgun. Where are we going? Oh, down there. Okay. How do we get down there? Oh, it's alarm. Yeah, that's fair. Cross the map, slap? Yeah, exactly. Right. Okay. We want to get both these guys with one shot. Nah, fuck it. Alright. Didn't really work out how I wanted it to. Oh, it's the fucking bodyguard. Actually, now that I think about it, just shooting from, like, right in the elevator actually works out pretty well. Alright. Let's try this. Don't have to move. Bleed out! Bleed out, motherfucker! Fuck! Don't know how I missed that. I'm running out of ammo. Fuck! Should have threw my gun. What is he? Has he got a taser? What the fuck's he got? No one? Shit. Shit. Do shotgun. What have I got? What? 10 out of 8 rounds. Ah, damn, that was a good one. Right, that was deserved. Ah! So hard to tell where I'm aiming sometimes. Okay, 3 down, that's pretty good. Damn! Need new ammo. Right? No one got lured in by that. Alright. 11 out of 8 rounds. The door protected him! Oh, that fucking door. Okay. Oh. No. Surely he's not going to come my way. Surely I'm safe here. Look at those fucking big guys. I can kill that guy with my hand. Easy. Yeah. That's an alarm door. So, but that's fine. I've got a gun. Hang on. No. Alright, we're going back in. 11 round shotgun? Yeah, I know, fucking ophthalmologist in Australia, Google search. What the fuck does that mean? The big guy taser you? Damn. They know our weakness? Yeah, true. Big boys on this floor. Yeah, fuck. Alright. We've gone back in. I don't like these big boys, but with a shotgun, we should be able to handle them. Fuck! Yep, bleed out. Bleed out. 6 rounds? That's pretty good. Wait, where's the last guy? Someone else? Take the shotgun. Where am I going? It didn't say match cleared. Oh, there's this cunt. Yeah, okay. Just sneaky. Shotgun him. Yep. There we go. That was good. That was good. Right, where are we going now? Where the fuck are we going? Is there a way out? Is there any point to being here? Do I want this phone or something? It's just useless. This place sucks. Why am I here? Tornado siren's gone off my house here. Good luck surviving. What, is there more coming? Give it a second. Right. Now where the fuck am I going? No, you weird world jelly? Oh, yeah. There's nothing. Try the elevator again? I can't remember where the elevator was. Oh, yeah, back to that. Oh, yeah, true. Oh! Okay, boys. The bastard will be here any second now. It's time for us to show him what we're made of. Remember your training. And play it safe. Seems like a nice guy. Follow protocol and we'll make it out of here alive. Alright. You ain't safe from me, man. I feel like this is a good chance to melee everyone. But I don't have a melee weapon, so I'm kind of fucked. But whatever. Fuck. Yeah, I need a melee weapon for this shit. What's up here? Melee? Oh, it's a prisoner. What was that? Yeah. Oh, the door blocked me from my first shot. Be careful. Alright, he kills me really fast. Damn. Nice. And I can melee this guy. Nice. Alright. I'm gonna play the old hit and run with these guys. Alright, is that okay? Okay. I like the shotgun. We're gonna keep that for now. Oh, is he a melee? I can steal this shit. Fuck. Fuck me. I didn't even see him. Alright. Ah, damn. Nope. Fuck. He's not falling for it. Damn. Because I don't want these guys coming up from me from behind, you know? Ah! We're gonna have to go and hide in there after I kill him. Damn, that was bad. Be easy if I had a melee weapon. Fuck! Damn it. Damn! I need to lure them in without shooting. Otherwise the guys will come up and get me in the ass. Come on. Fuck! That was bad. Ah! No one? No? How did I miss that? Tell me how I missed that. Point blank to the face, missed a shotgun fucking shot. Fuck. He's looking at me. I don't like that. Alright. Nope. No, we're good. We're good. Finally, back here. Jesus Christ. How? Jesus. Alright, we're just gonna play reckless. None? Alright. Oh. How did the melee guy get me when I've got a shotgun? How does that make sense? Fuck me. There's a problem with not having a melee weapon. Oops. I deserve that. Damn. None? Alright, we're good. Only 2 of them this time. Here's the 3rd. Why do I always miss that? I don't understand. It's like my gun shoots right through him. Fuck out of here. No, this guy's coming. Alright, get rid of him nice and early. Fuck me. Die! Can't. Is he dead? Nah, he ain't dead. I need a better angle, I think. Like, going from up here is better than being from down here. Because I always shoot the wall when I'm down there, you know? How many shots we got? We'd have to go for the machine gun. Oh, this guy's good. I'll get him with the door. Fuck. Oh, he got a gun. He picks up a gun. That was a bad move on my part. Why? Why? Fuck. Don't know why I did that. Alright. Can I free this prisoner? What happens if I go inside there? What happens? I can't. Okay. Damn! Body blocked him. Is that it? Gotcha. Alright, alright. This guy's getting a little bit suspicious. Yep, both of them. Nice. Let's grab the machine gun. It's only 24 bullets? Why is he so low on ammo? They're all only 24. Damn. I'll stick with the machine gun. Alright, alright. Is this cunt over here? He seems pretty easy to deal with it. Yep, easy to deal with. Snipe him. Is that cunt up there? Has he got like 2 Uzis? Is that what this guy is? Yeah, he's gonna fuck me up, I can tell. He's gonna fuck me up as soon as I look over here, isn't he? As soon as I try and cross, he's gonna fucking fire on me. Yeah, he's got the Uzis. I thought so. Did I kill any of them? I killed one of them. Okay. Better than none. Alright, we're just gonna open this door slightly. And we're gonna fuck this guy up. Oh shit, I've only got a few bullets left though. Hey, yeah, that'll do. Oh, what was that? I'm getting a message. Having lunch now, coming over soon. Alright, we've got a few minutes. What is this? Hey, yeah, nice. Alright, now let's see, how many we got left in there? You can just probably shoot down, like, straight down that way. Snipe them, you know? Yep, nice. Is there another one? Is there another one up there? No, there's... What's that? There's keys. Ooh. Alright, we're gonna do a little hit and run. What? I killed him? I killed the boss? Oh, he must have bled out. I mean, I must have shot him on my way through and he bled out. Dickhead. Alright. Come a bit closer, mate. Damn, he's running away. Fucking coward. How many did I kill? Oh, I killed all of them. Oh, there's one more left. One more left. I want to get this cunt. But he looks like he's like ready to go. He's like fully suspicious of me. Nope, we got him. 24. Yep. Look at all that glass. He's bleeding out. Chief down. Cell keys. We're all dying in 3, 2, 1. Nah. We're gonna do this. There's only one cunt left, and it's this cunt over here. There's no way I'm losing to that cunt. After I killed the fucking boss with the Uzis. Oops. Alright, I got the keys though. Alright, we're gonna do another hit and run. Got him. Is that all of them? That has to be all of them, right? Nah, Songy Will is immortal, yep. People in wars should carry drawers with them for cover? Yeah, true. So that's all of them, right? We've got all of them? We've got the keys? So I have to unlock that other prisoner. Is that the goal? I don't want to run out there, because I feel like I'm going to get fucking sniped. But yeah, we're going the long way. Got 8 bullets. 4? That's probably better. No, 24, that'll do. No gun. I want a gun. You gotta be shitting me. Why are you... Wait, is this the bald cunt? The shopkeep? I knew these fucking... Why are they working for all these fucking shops? They're all fucking at the bar. They're all at the fucking groceries. But the question is, where's the orange haired cunt? Because he was doing the same shit. Look, man. I'm sorry about your girl. It wasn't anything personal. Oh shit, he's the one who killed the girlfriend? I know you made it all the way here, but I think you're in for a disappointment. I don't really have any answers for you. Fuck you. Think you killed girlfriend? Damn, that hurt. Cough. You know, I think we might not be that different, you and I. Have you also been getting those weird phone calls? Oh shit. It's the orange hair cunt for sure. I wish I had something to tell you, but I don't. The police seem to know more about this mess than I do. Shit, the cops. Yeah, while they cops guarding that Uzi cunt, unless he was like the director or something. They probably have a file on the case around here somewhere. I'd ask you to spare my life, but you look like you've made up your mind. Can I kill him? I feel like he's already dead. Nah, he's already dead. Files? There's files over there. Didn't this guy kill the redhead? That's what I thought, but he's still fucking suspicious to me. Weird was the best RP here. Alright. Chapter clear! Alright. Let's go to round of progress. I figured I'd be done with this game by now, but I keep fucking dying, so, you know. Yeah. Oops. Killings. Alright. Well, we'll do it again. What do we get here? What do we got? See? Yeah, whatever. Congrats on your accidental mercy. I spared him? Fuck. No. Zach. Okay. Oh, it's the easy. Yeah. That makes sense. There's a ninja star back there. Okay. Sledgehammer. No, the same old music, eh? Oh, I can examine the files. Well, let's read this. Suspects claim to have been threatened into, instructed to kill by messages on their phone calls traced to a club on South 86th Street. Ties to underground Russian mafia network. Multiple accounts of illegal activity reported. Insufficient evidence for a warrant. Ah, so it's the mafia. Okay. Well, my mate's going to be coming over soon, so I'm going to head out. This was fun. We managed to do a mission at least. Died a bunch, but you know, just how it goes. But yeah. Thanks for showing up, guys. We'll continue this next time. I'll probably just play a game at the end of each stream, like to finish off, wrap up each stream. I think that's like a fine idea. Bit of game, bit of talk, bit of all that. So yeah. Ugh. Hell yeah, I'll check out the VOD to see the start of the stream. Yeah, man. Yeah, we talked about some stuff. We had a bit of a chat, mostly about the YouTube, but I'll try and chop some of it up to like put it into like a YouTube video. Maybe I'll be able to do that before my mate comes over. I'll have enough time for that, but yeah. Thanks for coming. Thanks for showing up. All that. We'll I don't know. Do the raid. I don't know what the point is, but we'll do it. Yep. Raid this person. English anime gaming. Sounds like something related to what I do. I'm just picking like random people that show up off the fucking suggestions. so I don't know what the point is, but we're doing it anyway. So yeah. Thanks everyone for coming. Nice to support other streams. Yeah, it's true. Altruism, blah blah blah. Yep, that's true. So yeah. See you later, guys. See you next week. Same time, same day. That's how we go. Catch you later.